Welcome. Next stop, the Fashion Bunker. Please sit back, relax and enjoy your journey.
Hello? Hi everybody, welcome to the Fashion Bunker. So I've been reading in the chats. I'm really serious. Something happened this week. It was really irritating to me. I went to the Chanel boutique. There was another quality issue and I thought to myself, you know what, if there's one more quality issue, I'm so freaking done. Like so done. And guess what happened last Thursday? I'm going to make a whole video about that because I'm still in conversations with them. I have to go back to the boutique next week. So I hope that by next week, Saturday, I'm going to have a full-on resolution for you about what happened because like, I don't want to jinx anything either. This is so freaking annoying. I can't even tell you. So let me say hi to everybody. Hey, July, M. Ryan, Dina, Carrie Fernandez, Debbie, Despina, Franzman, Brittany Heavenly, Kev, Corey K, Nicole Pancakes, Deborah's World, Roslyn, Tracy B, thank you for becoming a Tier 1 member, Andrea Myers, Renee T, Nan Z, Jizzes, Shay, Amber, July, Barbara Shioka, Kim, oh my gosh, so many, Fragrance Memoir. Hi everybody, if I skipped somebody, I'll get to you later in the conversation. Gosh Get a Life, Victor, Miss Jelly, Fox Mulder, AS, Asia A. Hi everybody. So listen, you guys, this is it. Okay? And actually, I'm gonna start right here. And I'm gonna start right now with the first one. And thumb up the live stream, will ya? We're doing a shopping live stream. Can you believe this? Can you freaking believe this? I can't believe I'm doing this. All right. This is the first one. We are placing on offer. This is an X. Oh, Debbie, that was quick. 500? All right, Debbie was the first to write. Okay, well, let me... Oh, Debbie, 500 is a little bit... You want to give me 500? Debbie, this is lambskin from 2013 from the Space collection before he did the Space Runway collection. This is kind of like a wallet on chain, but it is a timeless classic micro with, check this out, all in leather, and we got the leather interior as well in burgundy. It comes with its authenticity card. It also comes with its original box with all the paperwork. It also comes with an extra little, you know, dust bag to protect it, not dust bag, glove, and also Chanel bag, and of course the sticker Camellia, as well as the original ribbon it came with on the package. So Debbie, 500. Yeah, Debs, you gotta offer more. Listen, I'm saying 500 is way too little, Debbie. You gotta listen. I want to say, because this is really rare. Oh, Debbie says, come on, it's me. Well, I was going more in the 2000 realm. Debs, not 500. 700 says Debbie. No, listen, you were the first one who bid on it. So let's see if we can come to an agreement. I can go down to 1.7. Oh, by the way, it also has a back pocket. We have a cute little back pocket and the entire length of the bag. Also, this was back in the day when they were lining the bags in leather as well. So the back pocket is also lined in leather. We have the burgundy leather lining as well. Check that out. The real Shakeen says, see, you should have me there to model all these, like those shopping channels. Oh yeah, Jasleen being like, look how great it fits. I know we should have done it. QVC. Love the piping and chain, says Zach. Thank you. Okay. Oh, Debbie, will you do 1, 2? $1,200. Oh, Jesus says, I would love for Debbie to get it. 1,200, Debs. Well, it is you. And it is the first one. It's the first one that we're selling. 1,200, huh? You know what? You got yourself a deal, Debs. Send me the PayPal payment on superdacob@gmail.com. That's my PayPal account. Let me check. Are you liquid? Let me check if the money arrives. I'm going to give you a minute. Well, you guys, it looks like we sold the first bag. Done. Now, let me just see. Let me just give you the time to pay. And then, all right. Debbie says, give me a minute. Okay. Now, while I'm waiting for Debbie, let me show you the next bag. Okay. The next bag is a doozy. It's the bag, okay? Since we're done with double C's, done. Next one, oh, timeless classic double flap. You know that this in small, you know how much these go for at Chanel, okay? This one, it cannot be more pristine, darling, than what it is. Timeless classic double flap, black caviar leather, gold hardware from 2015, not a scratch on it, made in France with the burgundy red interior. Comes with its dust bag, box, paperwork, tissues, ribbons, camellias. Kev says 5,000. Coco Kitty says, is the sky falling? How are you selling your collection? How much do you want, Dacob, says Jesus. Oh, Despina says, I don't want this. Okay, so for the... Listen. It's made in France. And it's gorgeous. This is back in the day when the quality was still quality. Okay? Everybody's around the 5,000 range. I'm going to buy something special with the money. So I'm going to need more than that. Oh, Jesus is going to do 6K? I mean, that's already, now we're starting to talk. But we need to go higher. Higher. Famika says, oh my God, you're serious. Hold on. Let me see if Debbie, wait, the payment, hold on. Okay, payment went through. Money sent, says Debbie. Yeah, I got it. Money went through. Okay, the first sale went through, y'all. Whoop, whoop. Congrats, Debbie. Cha. So you guys, battle it out for this one. Congratulations to the first sale of the evening. And let me call Debbie in to congratulate her personally. Okay, hold on. Debbie, I'm calling. Congratulations, Debs. Frozen Luxury says she's getting a new Honda. Okay, call ended. Wait, hold on. Is it one of those moments where Instagram is failing me yet again? Hold on, I'm reopening it. Okay, calling the Debs. Okay, now it's ringing.
Hello?
Hey Debs, you got the bag. You bought it.
Oh my God. I never in my life thought I would own a Chanel bag.
Yeah.
That's freaking insane.
There you go. Would go, as they say in the bunker somewhere far away.
Would go. Too effing bad. It's April Fool's. I canceled the transaction. I don't want your freaking Chanel bag. Dacob.
You canceled the... Seriously?
Check. That's why I didn't answer the phone right away. I was in the middle of canceling it.
Debbie, you canceled the transaction. I can't believe you canceled the transaction.
I don't have that kind of money. Not for even a beautiful bag like that.
Oh my God, Kev says blocked right away. Oh my God.
Block me, Kevin. You can try to block me.
There's no There's no blocking Debbie. She always finds a way. Well, you guys, I guess if Debbie didn't want the bag, nobody's going to have it because this was an April Fool's joke.
On you guys, you're the fools.
So there you have it, y'all. Everybody now they know it, but they were like, this is for real. This is for real. Famika's like, I knew it, but Famika, before you were like, well, hold on, this is for real. Y'all, Debbie was in on it. Oh my God, now with the super chats. Yay! Thank you, Nancy, for the super chat. Debbie, can you believe? Oh, Tracy B, thank you for becoming a member. So, yes, so Debbie, oh my God, thank you, Rich Mitch, for the super chat. April Fools, yeah.
£2 super chat from Rich Mitch. April Fools.
I mean, listen, and the Oscar goes to Debbie and Dacob. And Jizzes, he was in on it too.
Yes. Jizzes played the perfect straight man.
And I want to say thank you to Please Send Fruit Gummy for figuring out what it was and kind of hyping up the crowd as well by saying,
yes.
Oh, Rich Mitch? Well then.
Rich Mitch donated $5.
I want to see thumbs abound. Like Kev said, we need thumbs for this.
Thumbs up.
I want to see a ton of them. Thumbs up, guys.
Y'all, yes, thank you, Debbie, so much for reminding me. You guys, thumb up the live stream. Listen, this is going to be a doozy. This entire live stream is going to be very, very funny. Oh, super chat from Rebecca. Oh, Rebecca Shue. Thank you so much.
99 super chat from Rebecca Shue. Best joke all day.
Thank you, my love. Debbie, we got another Oscar. Yay! Also, you guys, this is good.
French bubbles today, please.
Okay.
I miss French bubbles.
Okay, let me see if I can change the voice after the live stream began. I can try to figure that out. Maybe it's possible. Maybe it's possible. Mary Robbie says, oh my God, Dacob, I almost thought I lost my mind. I was like, if Dacob sells Chanel, it lost its charm. Ah! Oh my God.
$86 super chat from Super Dacob.
Super Dacob.
This is a test super chat alert for $86.
Okay. I sent myself as a... Oh, hold on. D. Higginbotham. Thank you so much.
Super chat from D. Higginbotham.
Child, they're rolling, Debs.
Love it. Smiley face.
I am not on the chat right now because I didn't want the phone to bounce back, but I got to look... I can hear them coming through.
Oh, you guys, thank you so much. This is so funny. This is going to be a hilarious live stream. There's good. Oh, there you go.
We are going to the Academy Awards, John.
French Bubbles is talking. French Bubbles is back, and Despina has been a member for 11 months. Tier 2 is sending membership super chat with a ton of laughing faces. Despina, we got you real good. Despina was like, I'm going to give you 5,000. I'm going to give you 2,000. Give me the bag. Jesus, of course, just commented, y'all really wanted Dacob's single flap, huh? Oh my God, the real Shageen. Thank you so much, Rob. What is Jake? Okay, April Fool's aside.
Can we still do a mock auction Phantom of the Opera style? Lot 666.
What was that?
What's 666?
I don't know, but now I missed the real Shakeen super chat. Bubbles is going bananas. She's reading like... oh, there it is. Okay, now.
Veral Shakeen donated $5. Okay, April Fools aside, can we still do a mock auction Phantom of the Opera style? Lot 666.
Oh, wait. So we should do Phantom of the Opera style lot auction. How does that work? Jocelyn, that's very sophisticated. I don't even know. Christoph, thank you guys for being, thank you, Christoph, being a member for 12 months. You got me there. Gotcha, Christoph. Wait, so do they have an auction in the Phantom of the Opera? Don't you remember the opening scene?
The very beginning. Yes, the very beginning, they auction off the chandelier that fell down over the crowd. I think that's the way the musical begins.
I had a pop-up book of the musical. I don't remember the chandelier. So wait, so how do we do it, Jocelyn? So what do we do? Do we sing?
Masquerade. Da, 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 da.
Yeah, okay, well.
Never mind.
Oh my God. Sankofa Spirit says, glad this was a joke. I was nervous. Thank you for the super chat reading. Mwah. Oh my gosh. Well, get ready, you guys. Buckle up because this is going to be a fun one. We're actually going to read stuff. We're going to be reading stuff and laughing. Debs, thank you so much for partaking in this.
Jacob. Happy April Fools.
Happy April Fool. Oh my God. Almost feels like Halloween all over again. Live it, ferret. Y'all.
Yo.
All right, Deb. See you in the chats, darling.
Okay, darling. Bye-bye.
Bye. So, you guys, we got...
$4.99.
Sankofa, thank you so much, sweetie.
Sankofa Spirit. Glad this was a joke. I was nervous. Visage tout rouge.
We got our Virginie Via Bubbles talking for us. As per Debbie's request, Bubbles is back in France just for Debbie. So just to be very clear, of course, the sale of the Chanel bags is not happening. This was all a prank. This bag has not sold. Debbie did not send me any money. It was all planned ahead of time. We just reenacted it as if we acted as if she did, but she did not. And so there's that. Just be very clear. And the little tiny 2013 space bag is not for sale. Are you kidding me? What am I gonna say? But, and I'm serious now, it was not all a prank. Something did happen at Chanel this Thursday. And I am going back to Chanel next week to clarify what went down. So next week, when we do the next live stream, it's not April Fool's anymore. And we will be talking about what went down. And let me tell you, a lot went down on Thursday. So it's not all a prank. The bags are not being sold. I love my bags. Are you kidding me? I love my Chanel bags. But we have quite a bit to talk about next weekend, right after I'm done all my negotiations and talks with Chanel this coming week. Yeah, that's going to be a doozy, let me tell you. So, Coco Kitty, is it your masterclass situation? I wish it were only that. We're going to talk about that as well. That's a whole other situation. The masterclass situation is Chanel Beauty. But this other bigger incident is actually Chanel Fashion. Y'all, it's going to be a doozy. And I'm waiting for the resolution because it all began on Thursday. So let's see how it all continues. And by next week, it should be all solved, hopefully. Oh my God, super chat from V-Sense. Thank you so much.
Super chat from V-Sense. I was on the phone with the bank. Visage avec des larmes de joie. To get ready for the auction.
Yes, thank you so much, sweetie. On the phone with the bank, getting ready, like, hey, listen, I need to be liquid here, y'all. I need that money for the bags. I wanted to talk to the manager at Chanel on Thursday. Oh, Zach, thank you so much for buying the Bubbles merch. We're going to get to the Bubbles merch in just a second. I go to Super Bubbles. She's only... Oh, I missed the rest of the text that Zach wrote. So I wanted to talk to the manager. Yes, I pulled a Karen moment at the Chanel boutique on Thursday. The manager was not there. That's why we had to postpone the whole situation. Like the abbreviation of situation. The whole situation needed to be postponed until next week when the manager is back. So... there's that. That's, let me tell you, it's making me hella nervous because you never know how these things end. But we shall do it. We shall see. Let me just pack the baby up. Oh my God, reading chats. People, don't be mad at our joke. Are people mad at the joke? You guys, have a sense of humor. It's April Fools. Oh, hey, Winnie. How's it going? Is that a scarab earring? Yes, David. It's a scarab earring from the Chanel Métier d'Art Collection 2019. And these are Chanel chains from the 255 camera bag that can be repurposed as a necklace as well. So, you know. Jesse says, oh my God, not mad at all. I'm so mad, please send Fran, what's it called? Fruit gummy. Franzman says, dumb day. Ollie says, I'm so mad. Joke, April Fools. I hope not. The joke was epic. Thank you so much, you guys. We're mad you didn't want the bag. Coco Kitty says to Debbie. Winnie says it was a good bit of fun. Thanks, Wins. Holly Grace says, I'm going to Bangkok. Emphasis on the cock Wednesday to shop vintage Chanel. Can't wait. Okay, Holly. Living for the moment. We all want a Bangkok. I mean, huh? Anyway, what? That's what she said. No one was mad. That was hilarious, says Amber. Thanks, Amber. Jane says, if you started with that scarab earring, I would have known it was a prank right away. Exactly. That was the whole thing. I wanted to put on the Chanel stuff so that kind of it was a hint that it was a prank. Like, I'm still wearing Chanel, obviously. So I gave you little tiny Easter eggs, Easter egg moments. You know what I mean? So, yeah. LOL, I know we were cheering for you, Deb. We all believed in you, Debbie. I wish for that reason, says Holy Grace. Lesai. Yeah. We're all cheering for you, Holly. May that trip to Bangkok be fruitful in all the ways. In all the ways. May the eggplants be ever in your favor. Okay? May the eggplants, or if you prefer aubergines or bananas, be ever in your favor. Ever. Ever. Reiner says, oh my God, I was dying. You guys, a little bit of fun, right? I mean, come on, a little bit of fun. Hold on, I'm packing the little baglet here. The little space baggie. It's really hard to pack it, though. And, so, yeah, I don't understand what that means. Oh, banana lady. Yeah, that's too complicated. I'm here for the liquidation sale. Where are the Chanels, says Giancarlo? They sold out, baby. That's how fast it goes. You missed out the first 20 minutes of the show. They're all gone. You should have tuned in from the get-go, sweetie. They all sold out. Caleb got one. Ollie got one. Franz Man bought two. Bella K got Molly Dog. Winnie B got one. Reiner got one. We sold out, honey. We sold out. We'll go. You know how it goes here. Yeah. 2 minutes into the show and everything is gone. Caleb says, I'm loving my new jumbo. Thank you, Dave Cobb. You're welcome, darling. Caleb snatched the denim one, of course. Mary Robbie says, I got the brooches. Yay. This feels like me nothing. The speeder got nothing, you guys. The speeder was like outbid every single time. I got the pink wallet on chain that's still getting repaired. Jesus got the red one that's still being repaired. So could you imagine, Jesus, if you're lucky, you're gonna get it in a year from now. But thanks for paying it in advance. You guys, this is hilarious. Oh man, I love you. I can't believe that. Look at us laughing about the stupidest things. This is so cute. Debbie, of course, you know, poor Despina. Winnie says, I got the tiny heart. Yeah, Winnie got the little tiny black heart. There was also the pink heart. Yeah. So there you have it. What can I tell you? Sold to fund the next film, says Coco Kitty. I just joined in. He really selling his collection. Oh, Bella K. It's April Fools, sweetie. April Fools. Not selling his collection. It's an April Fool's joke. April Fools! Happy April Fools, everybody. Now listen, as if this was not funny enough, let's thumb up the live stream. Let's get to 200 likes because I have other stuff to talk to you about, which is hilarious. At the same time, ratchet, okay? We got 300 people watching, 148 thumbs up. Let's get to 200 thumbs up, you guys. We can do this. Look, it's an entertainment Saturday moment. Let's thumb up the live stream and let's give YouTube the finger to point that way. That's where the channel is. Support the channel. Doesn't cost you nothing to thumb up, you know? So I also got the chipped piece of leather that fell off of Dacob's 22 bag. Oh, man. Oh, man. And I'm selling my entire Westwood collection. Says, please send fruit gummy. Zonzue. What did Louis say? Christoph says Chanel price increases are as frequent as the delays of Chanel repairs. Louis says, I got the 22. Peeling skin is my thing. There you go. So, obviously... Pat Steimer, how's it going, sweetie? Chanel eye makeup? Yes, darling. Please said From Gummy says, actually, I would cry. Never, ever selling. Oh my God, we're almost at 200, y'all. Okay, all we need is 23 more thumbs up. And then we're at the 200 mark. And also, Joe Lawrence says, you are the only YouTuber I watch on live. This kind of April's Fools explains why. Oh, Joe, that's so kind. We did it, Joe. We did it, Joe. Right here in the live stream, Joe. We did it. Let's get to 200 likes and then I'll sell my ready-to-wear Chanel. 200 likes and we start selling the ready-to-wear, honey. Hi, Jane Choich. Quirky almost got me. That was a good one. Oh, with the Louis Vuitton for Chanel. I saw that one coming, though. I saw that one coming. Coco said, loved it. Coco said, everything sold out. I got the desiccant pouches with the left. Wait. Coco Kitty. Coco Kitty. That's all we got left, girl. I got the desiccant pouches with the leftover scent of Chanel leather. They went for $300 a pop, y'all. A desiccant smelling of Chanel leather. Leather weather. 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 The leather weather. Leather weather. Yes, leather weather. Yo, listen. Okay, so oh, 193. 300 viewers, 193 likes. Y'all, 7 more likes and we hit the 200 mark. Literally LOL and cackling in ears. This please send fruit gummy. Nothing beats a good belly laugh. Heartbreak Hotel. Dacob! Chanel! Chanel! BOV, repairing a threaded Chanel essay. Yeah, so we're looking at a small wait of 2 to 3 business years.
Chanel! Chanel! Chanel!
Kev wants the blur cardigan. The blur. Oh, you want the blur cardigan with all the words and the bark? Gloria says, what did I miss? You missed the entire sale of the collection. Gloria. Nena. Has perdido toda la venta de todos los bolsos de Canel. April Fools makes me crave Halloween. Oh my God, we live for Halloween. It's countdown to Halloween, basically. At this point, we're at 199 likes, 1 more like, and we hit the 200. 202 like, yes, Gwyn's, Papa Cherry. Y'all, you're the best. Thank you guys so much. This is hilarious. Listen, okay, so speaking of Chanel, actually, there are issues with Chanel, despite it all. You know, we do every week, like, what's this week's issue with Chanel?
Chanel!
Well, I have doth been bruising. bruising. I've been cruising the TikToks, and I found a lady called Joanna the Nurse. Now, Joanna the Nurse made a video on TikTok about an issue that she is having with Chanel at the moment. And however, she does talk in the video, and I'm going to talk over it, and I'm going to explain to you what's going on. I couldn't play the audio because there's music in the background, and that gets copywritten. So I will post a link to this lovely, wonderful lady and her TikTok down below. But for now, we're just going to watch. It's like a 1-minute snippet of what's happening to her. She just bought a pair of those infamous Chanel sneakers. You know them. We know them. Y'all know them. They come out in a plethora of colors, ranging throughout from the rainbow to black and white. And so Joanna the Nurse, let me play it here, the video. Let me, there's going to be subtitles so you can read them. So this is Joanna the Nurse. Hey, sweetie. So I got these Chanel shoes about, I would say, I only wore them maybe 3 times. These are the shoes. I actually did an unboxing of them. Super excited. I waited about 6 months or even a little bit more for these shoes. You can see that they're pretty new, like they're still white, everything like that. But seriously, I think maybe the 3rd time after I wore them, the CC started peeling off. I don't know if it could, but like, see, it's kind of like peeling off right there. So I texted my rep, and I was asked if there was any way to get a new pair, just simply because they're so cute. I wanted them so bad. I can't read this fast, but you can see and feel like it's just going to peel off even more, like as I continue to wear them. And these were $1,300, so it's not cheap at all. And again, they're like pretty brand new, and they're brand new. And so I wasn't sure. So I'm still debating whether or not I should just return them at Nordstrom, or I should wait for another pair, or I should just super glue it. And I think I'm leaning towards super gluing it. I couldn't read as fast as the nurse was talking, but y'all, she wore them 3 times. Listen, we're going to reiterate what just happened here, what we saw, but let me just say one thing. For Tier 2 members and Tier 2 patrons on my channel, you can join me on Patreon, Super Dacob, all spelled together, or push the join button next to the subscription button. You get access every Saturday to a live pre-show that is around about 2 hours long. And every first Saturday of the month, also Tier 1 members and patrons get access to that show. Coincidentally, today was the first Saturday of the month. So also Tier 1 got access to the pre-show. During the pre-show, we talk about a lot of things that we're not allowed to talk about on YouTube. But also, we talked about, is luxury still luxury? And I showcased something. I filmed a video that's going to be posted on my channel pretty soon. So if you are a Tier 1 and Tier 2 member, you've already seen it in the pre-show. But if you haven't, stay tuned, because something that I got recently, also luxury, also broke. And it wasn't just peeling. So stay tuned for that major cliffhanger. You're going to be shocked. And this is not an April Fool's joke. You're going to be shocked when you see what happened. So let's play the little video again. Joanna the Nurse. So I got these Chanel shoes about like 3 weeks ago. I only wore them maybe 3 times. These are the shoes. I actually did an unboxing of them. Super excited. I waited about 6 months or even a little bit more for these shoes. You can see that they're pretty new, like they're still white, everything like that. But seriously, I think maybe the 3rd time after I wore them, the CC started peeling off. I don't know if you could see, but like, see, it's kind of like peeling off right there. So I texted my rep, and I just asked her if there's any way I can get a replacement, just simply because I really love the shoe. They're so cute. I wanted them so badly. But you can see and feel just like it's going to peel off even more, like as I continue to wear them. And these were $1,300, so it's not cheap at all. And again, they're like pretty brand new. They are brand new. And so I wasn't sure what to do, so I'm still debating whether or not I should just return them at Nordstrom, or I should wait for another pair, or I should just super glue them. And I think I'm leaning towards super gluing it right now. Shooketh. Louis says, haha, not the super glue. Winnie says, return. Zara says, cha. Gluing a $1,300 shoe, says N. Sankofa says, she shouldn't have to super glue. Like, I agree with you guys. Patrick says, paying $1,200 to have the super glue, to super glue your shoes. Carrie says, better quality from TJ Maxx. I mean, at a certain point. Carrie Finance says, better quality. The Nectarine Man says, Chanel is actually making me unhappy now. Rachel says, I have those exact sneakers. I guess I'm lucky. Mine have been okay. Damn. Let me tell ya. Speaking of TJ Maxx, Jizzes, can I show a photo that you sent us of the bags? Am I allowed to show the photo you sent us? Jizzes. Sure. All right. So look at this. So Jizzes was at TJ Maxx today or yesterday and sent a photo. It said, oh, look, it looks more sturdy than the actual 22 bag. Why did he say this? Because actually, if Chanel did this to their 22 bag, the bags would have been much better. Let me show you. So this is the picture that Jizzes took. This is the picture Jizzes took at, C&A, not TJ Maxx. Okay, C&A, whatever. Anyway, okay, C&A, y'all, C&A. So look at this. Juicy Scoop with Heather McDonald, C&A. Hey, Heather, huge fan of Heather McDonald. So check this out. Okay, now when we zoom in, you can see how they solved the issue of, and this is what Chanel should have done. Honestly, you guys, this is such a simple, like, I get it. The bag is less edgy this way. It's less edgy, like, you know what I mean, than the way Chanel did it. But this does make the bag sturdy. This means that the chain is not rubbing off of the leather. In this case, it's probably pleather. But then in Chanel's case, it could also be pleather. We don't know. But check this out. Had Chanel done this, it would have been much better. much better. Hey, Zany. Hey, Zane. How's it going, sweetie? So, what do you guys think? Oh, there's a black version as well. And yeah, they have the little matelassé thing going on, but it's about those grommets and the chain going through the grommet, hence avoiding to tug and pull always on the raw leather or pleather of the bag. Mary Robbie says, we should all get these matching bags. Yay for super Dacob friends. Oh my gosh, should we? We should all do that. I'm not a huge fan of this quilting, to be honest with you, but I am a fan of how they solved the grommets and how they solved the chain. I think it's a wonderful, wonderful way of solving it. I wanted to buy that bag, says N, but I prefer golden color for the chain. Well, isn't the black one? Oh, I see. Well, maybe there's a gold version too. Yeah, no, all of these hanging here, the picture that Jesus took, they're all in silver. Jesus says they were like $20. I would wear it, says Debs. Better construction, perhaps. Time will tell, says Jeno. Mary Robbie says, oh my God, yes, Dacob merch bags. Just saying. Awesome moment. So there was that. That happened as well. And I want to say Super Dacob merch, says Andy. Right. Let's touch base on Super Dacob merch as well. Listen, Bubbles the Bot created the first ever AI-generated merch from the Fashion Bunker. So Bubbles the Bot said, I want to help you guys with your endeavor, Patrick J. Thomas and myself, with our endeavor to bring our movie with Vivienne Westwood, Art Lovers Unite, to become eligible for the Oscars. Now, there's a lot of work to do that for a documentary film, but we're working on it. And to help contribute to financing our journey towards the Oscars, Bubbles the Bot, Bubbles who you see here, called Streamlabs. Bubbles the Bot is pitched in, contributed and said, let me design a merch collection for you, Dacob. And I was like, Bubbles, what do you want to do, Bubbles? Bubbles is like, I have an idea. I was like, oh, girl. All right. So literally what you're about to see is AI generated merch. Basically the visuals, the prints for the t-shirts, the crew necks, the hoodies, everything was AI generated by Bubbles. Bubbles tried to write Super Bubbles and Super Dacob, but Bubbles still does not know really how to spell in cartoon fonts. So a bit of a mess came out. Check this out. Bubbles, hit it.
Hey, fashion lovers and trend chasers. It's me, Bubbles the Bot, and I am bursting with excitement to announce the launch of my super duper merch line, exclusively available on the Super Dacob YouTube channel. I've been working my circuits off to come up with some seriously stylo designs for you, from groovy t-shirt to rad bags that are perfect for any occasion. And let me tell ya, they are so totally lit. Whether you're cruising around town, doing some major lifting, or just kicking back at home, my merch line has got your back and your front and your sides. You get the picture. Not only are these items super duper cute, but they are also made with the highest quality materials, so you can be sure they will last you until the end of the world or the next software update, whichever comes first. So hop on over to the Super Dacob merch store and snag yourself a Bubbles original before they're all gone, because let's face it, everyone wants a piece of me. Trust me, you won't regret it. Unless you hate looking cool, in which case you should probably stick with your old potato sack. No judgment here. Thanks for tuning in, and happy shopping, peeps.
And we got it. There you go. That's Bubbles merch for ya. Super Upabakio Stoopy. I guess Bubbles was trying to say Super Dacob fashion bunker. Bubbles with like 4 eyeballs. It's all very, no legs, no arms. And then the next picture, we got Bubbles with little tiny black heart eyeballs, trying to spell super bubbles, but doesn't know yet how to do it, and so spelled Suipbo Boaba. Talking out of the belly button, I guess, because this is a cropped hoodie. So Suipbo Boaba. And then we got the next one. Bobby Swabber. Bub. Subi Pier. I love, this is my favorite because it has like a little dinky. Bobby Swabber, bub. Subi Pier. This is so cute. This was adorable. And then we got Suck Peeber, Opley.shop, Dodd 2000. Suck Peeber, Opley.shop. I think it's again super Bubbles. I think Bubbles was trying to turn into Super Bubbles. Now the back of the t-shirts still have the Super Dacob logo, so you know what it is in case you forget. You're like, what is this t-shirt? Where did I get this from? Like a year from now. And you can get it at www.superdacob.com. That's www.superdacob.com, where you can get all your merch. This Bubbles merch and much more proceeds are going towards funding our Oscars journey. All right. Thank you, Bubbles, so much. That was super hilarious. Sounds like Bubbles speaks Simish. Yeah, like a Sims. Very Sims. Bubbles the Sim. Good work, Bubbles, says Caleb. Gary says, this is a pure greatness. Let me tell ya. Bubbles is genius. Jean-Eos. And that one is the creepiest somehow, says Ollie. Listen, it's not as if it's like all over, game and done. Oh, honey, the things get really, really funny and quirky in the fashion bunker, especially if we go in certain directions. Well, it is this April Fool's moment, and we are going to have ourselves a laugh or two. The next laugh is coming none other than from Reddit. You best believe Reddit. Oh, that oasis where all Alice's in Wonderland fall down that rabbit hole sooner or later. And well, Debbie fell down that rabbit hole yesterday or a couple of days ago. Debbie sent me a link to a Reddit, what you might call it, a thread, a file. Listen, how do we begin this story? Well, once upon a time, there was a Dacob who loved perfumes. He was invited, he started his own YouTube channel, Perfume YouTube channel. He loves perfume so much. At one point, other perfume YouTubers from the fragrance community also started noticing that Dacob makes videos, and they became friends. And more perfume reviewers started talking with each other and started collaborating. So legend wants it that Dacob was invited to a live stream with one of the perfume from the fragrance community perfume YouTubers called JJ Colburn. Hi JJ, by the way. Shout out to JJ, wonderful channel. So last Tuesday, Dacob was on JJ's live stream. Whilst on the live stream, we were talking about perfumes. And at a certain point, we started talking about which green fragrances we like for spring. And one of the many perfumes I was talking about was Bel Respiro. It is a Les Exclusives fragrance by Chanel. Gorgeous perfume, highly recommended in the eau de toilette form. Eau de parfum, it ain't it. But it's still better than a lot of other perfumes out there. But anyway, I was talking about the eau de toilette. Hey, JJ Colburn, there he is. Oh, JJ, mind if I call you in? No camera, just the voice. Oh, wait, I can't call you in because then I can't read the thing. How do I do this? I'll try. JJ, can I call you? Darling. We're waiting for JJ. So, I'm waiting for JJ to like to recover from the heart attack. Because I know JJ is very organized, you guys. All jokes aside, he's very organized. I don't know if JJ really likes improvisations that much. So let's give him a minute. I would just call you on Instagram, darling. It wouldn't be with camera, just a voice. But I want to read the Reddit thread with you. If you want. If not, don't worry. So I was on JJ's channel. I'm about to dine. Otherwise, I would love to. All right, JJ, then just enjoy the journey, honey. Enjoy the journey, because I'm about to read Biatch to Filth. And that's not you. Obviously, you're the good guy here. So, but JJ, enjoy this one's for you, honey. This one's for you. Oh, thank you for buying a t-shirt. Thank you so much, sweetie. So, basically, we start talking about... Hey, Julie Scott, how's it going, my love? We started talking about perfumes. And Bel Respiro is a green Chanel fragrance that does have a very indolic, poopy, but even more so, groin area type of smell. And listen, if you know your perfumes, and if you are into perfumes, you don't shy away from these conversations, because some of the best perfumes ever created were made with butt glands of musk, of little tiny civet animals, otters, castors, what have you. I mean, yes, it's brutal. Yes, the perfume world is moving away from those practices. There are synthetics that are substitutes nowadays for all those cruel versions of perfume making. So don't get all your feathers ruffled up so quickly. But however, even within the synthetic compounds mimicking all those animal glandular smells, still some of them manage to smell more or less like certain groinal areas. It's just the name of the game. That's how perfumes work. Otherwise, there would not be cretins online making videos about panty dropping fragrances all the time, and those cretins would not be getting millions of views per video. Because, you guys, hate to break it to you, sex sells, okay? So anyway, we had a very serious conversation about the groin area and how it smells similar to Bel Respiro. But I was very particular to explain which part of the human anatomy actually has that particular smell. And it was not the actual genital area. It was also not our butt. It was something else. It was a very, very specific description of that muscle kind of portion that goes like where the leg ends and right before the belly begins, lower down there, that wrinkle area right there. It has an anatomical name, and then Jizzes pitched in and said, no, what's it called? JJ's like, oh, okay, call me. Not the FUPA, Winnie. Hey, Luis Rivera, great channel. Thank you so much. Thank you so much, my love. No. Wait, Jizzes, you said it. The taint. Tainted love. Yeah, that's the thing. That's the thing. All right. Okay, now JJ is giddy now. JJ says, call me. Okay, JJ, I'm calling you. But JJ, this might not work because I have to step out of Insta to go to Reddit. So, but anyway, let's try. And I might have to close Insta and open it up again because, my Instagram sucks. Oh, no, it's ringing. Oh, actually, this works. JJ, don't worry. You're just audio, not video. All right. So, hey, darling.
Hello?
Hey, we all hear you. You are live on YouTube, just so that you know.
Oh, I'm beside myself. Wow.
There you go. Okay. I was like, oh my God.
Do you want to know where I am right now? I'm sitting in the passenger seat of my partner's car because he didn't want me on the phone while he was making dinner.
Wait, he kicked you out of your home?
He kicked me out of our home. No. I was like, you know what? I'm going to be kind of loud and rambunctious, so I'm going to go outside.
Talk about April Fools.
Oh, yeah. I'm one big old April Fool, that's for sure.
Oh, my God, JJ. Well, let me tell you. So you probably already know. I had no clue because as I was talking to JJ before, like on Tuesday after the live stream, I said, I don't even go on these, forums and wherever people like throw shade at me, and just too many of them do. So I just don't read it. But Debbie did the homework and said, Dacob, there's a little thread on Reddit about your live stream with JJ. And I was like, oh, what is it? So basically, a couple of jerks have a Reddit.
Yes.
They're called, jerks. Okay, well, I guess they are true to their name. So basically, they cut out the portion of the live stream where JJ and I are talking about the Bel Respiro perfume and the groinal area. And I'm going to read with you the comments, you guys. This is a doozy. Oh, yeah. This is a doozy. So
definitely do it. I can't even visit that site. Now that I'm on their radar, people have to send me screenshots or just relay the information to me because I don't want to visit that cesspool. But please.
No, it's super hilarious. It's super hilarious. So first and foremost, you guys, so just that you know, in case you missed the memo, Dacob is as fag as it gets. I'm gay, believe it or not. Welcome to the Fashion Bunker. Now, JJ is also openly homosexual, but...
I actually bisexual. We're invisible or we're a joke, but yes, I actually am not heterosexual. So, I basically... Bisexual. For all intents and purposes, as far as these people are concerned, I might as well be.
Alrighty. No, so sorry, my bad. JJ is bisexual. Caleb says, oh my, what? So anyway, Debbie's asking, can I show the clip? Debbie, well, technically I can. I mean, they literally filmed me talking from my camera. Well, I don't know. I don't know if there's going to be an ad playing. We can't play any music here. So anyway, it's just me talking about that groinal area, just like I said to you guys right now. And now the Reddit comments begin. Somebody says, I have no idea how to pull off a straight face in the middle of that. And I think to myself, well, I mean, you obviously can't pull off a straight face if you're gay, honey. But then again, maybe that person is still in the closet. Then somebody else says, once you start talking taint, sweat, stink, I'm effing done. And then somebody else answered, that's what he said. And then somebody posted a meme of a gentleman being in the middle of nowhere with a microphone trying to report about something, but like completely confused about the reality of things and just being like, no idea. Then somebody else said, there are only a few people who I would trust to know what taint sweat smells like. And most of them are in that video.
Well, obviously none of these people get laid.
Oh my God. Oh my God.
That's really the conclusion that I make. If this is such verboten territory for them, it's because they've never visited that frontier because they don't get laid.
Yeah. It's the sexuality in April, darling. It always gets them. It gets the best of us and it gets the worst of us. What can I tell you? And then
it's the time of the year.
It's the most horniest time of the year. So anyway, somebody else says, I'm done with FragCom. Gonna join the Guns and Knives Club. Oh my God.
Great. Well, that's a good progression. That seems like a logical progression.
Of course. Like, let's say if you cannot handle perfumes, start collecting guns. Way to go. Way to go. Because that's much easier to handle.
Apparently.
Then somebody...
When you have a lot of repressed sexuality, yes.
Oh, hell yeah. And then somebody else who has crack as part of their profile name says, these people are insane.
Thanks.
And honey, on crack, I wouldn't have it any other way, darling. Oh, and then somebody else says, that's all they're commenting. Oh, and then somebody says, JJ sure loves that COCK.
Oh, that's charming. Let me guess, that one has an acronym for a name. That's the one that put me on the map on that site.
I mean, it begins with douche.
Well, I guess there's more than one person who's has quite the affinity for me at this point. There,
I love when people are obsessed. How other people love COCK.
Yeah,
love it.
Yeah,
I mean, well
somebody could write a dissertation on that. Seriously.
But all I can say, guys, try it out sometimes. You're not going to be disappointed. Oh, Franzman says, I love that too. Everybody loves that cock. Come on, honey.
It opens new doors, especially the back door.
Okay, the back door, honey. Oh, honey. Oh, honey. Honey.
Oh, man.
Listen.
Thanks for relaying this to me, because I didn't want to go back to that freaking cesspool, but this is hilarious. When you put it into this context, I love it.
It gets even better. It gets even better.
Oh, no.
And also the back door, honey, it's only in the back just as long as you're kind of, when you're really, it moves to the front. A Franzman says, I have a front door. Okay, listen, you guys, it gets better. Now, somebody's very upset. Very, very, very upset. And they say, oh my God, I can't read this one.
Think of cold showers. Wait,
I need my fan. This one is the best. Fragcom went to shit. Good thing I abandoned that sinking ship 3 years ago. Eugene crying like a bitch was the turning point for me.
I wonder how Eugene feels being like the proverbial Titanic of the fragrance community. Oh my God.
Eugene is Rose on the Titanic, or Celine Dion.
Yeah, our hearts will go on.
Our hearts will go on, y'all. Y'all. And then I actually, look at this. Somebody said, gotta love Dacob. Because, I mean, somebody said, what a frag. I guess they intended to say fag and frag. Clever little word game.
Yeah.
Pearlescent. Baby says pearlescent. Yes, that part of the body is pearlescent. I'm telling you.
Yes, it never has hair follicles.
It never has, that part of the body never has hair follicles. And when it's slightly musky, it smells the best of the entire human body. Trust you me. It has to be ripe to the right amount, though. Not overripe. Yes. Otherwise we have a Napoleon situation.
Yes. You need to strike a balance.
And not to be a Madonna, but look it up. Napoleon actually would contact Josephine 2 weeks before returning home from battle, and he would let her know to stop bathing at least 2 weeks before he would return, because he wanted Josephine ripe for the picking. It's in the history books. Look it up.
Oh, yeah. I learned that in European history in high school. Yeah, we had a whole discussion on it.
Why do you think the French...
And they think we're crazy? How about looking at all of history?
Yeah. Why do you think the French invented perfumes, honey? Because they don't bathe. It's.
They were covering up the lack of access to clean water, pestilence, plagues.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, that's where perfume all came from. We're just going back to our roots here.
The smell of plague. JJ, we got to work on a perfume together. Eau de plague.
Oh, yeah. We need to get cracking on that one. Get cracking. All right. On that note, it seems like I have to make some rice for this dinner, but thank you so much for inviting me for a little chit chat here.
Oh, go. You go, girl.
Yeah. I'll be in the chat, but I love you. I'll talk to you soon.
Love you too, sweetie. Wouldn't want to break up a relationship for dinner on April Fools. Enjoy the dinner.
All right, my friend. I'll talk to you
Bye.
soon.
Lots of love to you both. Bye.
Bye.
So the conversation keeps going, y'all. So somebody then else says, I love Dacob, LOLO. He does not give an F-U-C-K me. Says whatever he wants. Thank you for noticing. Buys what he wants and never laps any sponsor gooch. Now we're talking. This is my people. This is my people. Thank you, Reddit. Thank you, Reddit. And then somebody else says 2 testicles on the panel. Wow. Now let me see. Last time I checked, I had both my testicles. I hadn't had the pleasure to check JJ's testicles, but I do believe he also has still both of his. So that would be 4 testicles. Now, I don't know about Rachel and Jane. I do believe they don't have testicles, but, you know, I don't judge if you do or if you don't, but I want to say we're at least 4 testicles on the panel. We were at least 4. I want to say at least 4. Then somebody actually removed their own comment. Then somebody posted Dr. Phil trying, like a meme of Dr. Phil trying to analyze us. Somebody posted a meme of a man that has a penis for a head and under the beard 2 testicles and says, smells like his neck, the perfume. That's about it for our part of this live stream April Fool's journey into the fragrance world of Reddit. Okay, lovely. Rachel says the video is hilarious. I heart frags, says David. Oh, with a Rose, with Moira Rose voice. I heart frags. The video is hilarious. Dacob, show the clip. Debbie, is it going to have music? Because if it has music, I can't show it. All right, y'all. Yeah, okay. It's only 57 seconds, but hold on, you guys. Yeah, okay, I get it. Just hold your horse. No, I can't do it, Debs. It also doesn't want to. I don't even have the Reddit app. I'm opening it on Safari, and when I try to click on the video clip, it then tells me open in Reddit, and then it says download Reddit, and yeah, I'm not going to download the Reddit app. Sorry, Reddit. I'm not that obsessed with you after all. So anyway, wait, but can I at least play the audio? It doesn't want to play. Hold on. Oh, no, yeah, I don't know.
And Sheen, it's a beautiful.
Okay.
And then we veered to Bel Respiro and the conversation of body parts because I was trying to explain how this thing smells. Okay, for ladies or for men, doesn't matter. So between the testicles and the anus, there's that piece of skin in between. I'm not talking about that. I'm talking to the 2 sides, left and right. Oh. Between the end of the testicle and the beginning of the leg, there's that little part of skin that almost looks like a pearl. It's a pearlescent sheen it has. There's a special gland right there, right before the leg begins. There's that little piece of skin, which when you open the leg, like when you stretch the leg, it's like a pearlescent sheen. It's a beautiful sheen. That spot smells incredible. When it's just about to get right, but not yet there.
This is poetic. I love this.
That's this, you guys.
Very specific.
Jane is like, it's very specific, girl. There you go, y'all. That was the snippet. I want to say this was hilaire. Hilaire. It's an abbreviation of hilarious. Let me take a sippy. I deserve it after this. Oh, cha. Jesus says, no, that clip needs to be posted on TikTok. It has a huge potential. You know what, Jesus? Can you like snatch it and send it over to me on our iMessage thing? Only if you can. If not, I'll work something out in a couple of hours when we're done here. But yeah, let's post this to TikTok. Why not? Why not? Let's show the world what that pearlescent piece of skin between the testicles and the leg is, because it's a miracle. A miracle. Oh, thanks, Jesus. Well, yeah, you can send it now if you want, but I can only post it later when, because you know me, I'm going to ask you for 5,000 different hashtags because I'm not good at TikTok. So, we can do it after the live stream. But yeah, let me get a mirror down there. Heartbreak Hotel. Let me get a mirror down there. LOL. Oh my God, you guys. Hi, Melissa Bryant. Hi, sweetie. You walked in on our April Fool's live stream. Callie's Groom Room. When you post it, do not give that group any credit. I will not. Don't you worry. It's our video. It's literally JJ's live stream, and it's a little snippet. Like JJ highlighted me when I was talking. Then he highlighted Jane when she was like, that's very specific. It's hilarious. Like, it's such a hilarious moment. Febrez's new spray fragrance, says Louis Rivera. LOL, clutching my poils, says Kitchike. Jenno says, hilarious. Some of these Reddit folks need to go out their monastery and touch grass. Oh, honey, they need to touch a little bit more than just grass. Winnie says, Febrezing the taint. Callie's Groom Room says, hot. Oh, honey, listen. Don't troll a bad bitch. Zonzoet. Because I have a tendency of forgiving, but this elephant hoe never forgets. I forgive, but I never forget. Speaking of never forgetting, Winnie darling, Winnie B, I watched your video. I actually have to make a comment and reply about the Birkins, the beat up Birkins. Oh my God, we got to do the beat up Birkins. We got to do the beat up Birkins, not just because I think it's super iconic, but we got to do it also for the children, honey. For the children, to show the next generations that you don't need the journey before you get to the Birkin. Also, Winnie, how is your new necklace? How is your new necklace, sweetie? How is it going, sweetie? Sweetie darling. How's it going? So anyway, oh, thanks, Rachel. Thank you. Okay, my husband got to give tonight, says Johnny. You best believe. It's April. Hubby got to give. It's April. It's springtime. The trees are starting to fill up with chlorophyll. It is the time to be jolly and merry, if you know what I mean. Especially the merry, gay and merry. Debbie says, just to be clear, I'm only a member of these forums to see what's being said about Dacob. Exactly. Debbie does not comment. Debbie just sent me a little thing. I say nothing on any. LOL, says Debbie. Don loves couture. Wait, hi, Don. I guess those idiots from Reddit are low-key obsessed with you, secret fans. Oh, I'm living for it. Great moment. Like, that's the whole thing, you guys. A bully doesn't have the power if you just de-weaponize them. You're going to call me a fag? Want to call me, all those weird names that I've been called my whole life? Doesn't do anything to me because I know what I am. I'm proud of it. So for me, it's not a slur. For me, it's like, hell yeah, queen. Yes. Yes. Yeah, I did it myself. Yeah. Yeah. That's exactly how it goes. Happy birthday, Fruit Gummy. Oh, please, Fruit Gummy. About to leave to be fashionably late to my own birthday party. Love you, Bunker fam. Oh, happy birthday, sweetie. Let me pop a cherry. Happy birthday to you. Happy birthday to you. Happy birthday. Please send Fruit Gummy. Happy birthday to you. Seriously, Bubbles? What the hell? Yes, I've been working on a special AI-generated filter, voice filter, and Bubbles kind of appropriated the filter, and now guess what happens? I randomly start farting and burping without consent. And another thing. This is literally... These are AI-generated farts and burps. Okay, I can't even... Do you remember the Chewbacca mom? With the Chewbacca mask mom? This is the same situation. The more you talk, the more Bubbles burps and farts. Suck burper. Yes, Nicole, that's exactly what it is. Nettie says, oh my God, Bubbles. Oh no, says Debbie. Oh, Melissa. Thank you so much, sweetie.
Melissa Briand donated $10. Appreciate the content browser.
Yes! Power to the people, baby! We love it! Thank you! Thank you so much, sweetie. Big heart. Oh, speaking of... Listen, here's another joke for you. Well, is it a joke? Is this an April Fool's joke? Well, to be perfectly honest with you, I found this little tidbit of news right before April Fool's. So technically, I don't think this brand plays. Now, I'm going to show you something. And I want to hear from the chat what you guys think. But first, oh well, we did it. Thumb up the live stream before we get into this topic. How many? Let me see. Let me see what we got. Oh, this is perfection. We can totally reach 300 likes. We're at 250 now. Show some love. Been working my butt off the whole week, y'all. It's been a week. It's been a really a tough week, but I'm here to entertain because I wouldn't be here if I wasn't here to entertain. Because without you guys, life is boring. So I love doing this, but show some thumbs, show some love. Ashosa Respecta. That's my drag queen name. Ashosa Respecta. Yeah, all right, they're growing. Okay, they're growers, not showers, these likes, obviously. Now we're at 257. I mean, we're slowly and tentatively moving towards the 260. Bubbles. Towards the 260 likes. Oh, Shelby Tenazi, thank you so much. Thank you. 259, 262. Now we're talking. Now you see, when we're at 262, it's like saying, y'all, it's less than 40 to go. But then I look again, it's 264. So that means we're only 36 to go. I'm really bad in math. 35, we're 265, 35 more to go. That sounded like a burp through a vocoder. Oh, vocoder. JJ, don't say that twice because Bubbles might get funny ideas and make a merch line about vocoders. Because, listen, Bubbles is capable. Let me tell you, Bubbles is very capable of pushing the boundaries. All of a sudden, the docoder becomes a vocoder for Bubbles. You never know. Seriously. 271. Okay. You see, this is how I see numbers. I'm really bad with numbers. But when we hit the 271 likes, that's the point when I say to myself, yeah, we're under 30 to go. So it's 29 likes to go until we reach 300, which is like nothing. What is 29? And 29 is almost like 20, which makes me feel like only 20 people have to thumb up the live stream to reach 300. I'm like, yeah, that's really doable. But at the same time, I know it's always a trick, right? Like the same thing they do when they price stuff. You know when they price something at $2.99, $6.59? No, well, it would be like $6.49. $7.99, and you're like, oh, I see what you're doing there. That's $8. That's not $7.99. That's $8. But guess what the masses see? They read $7.99 and they think it's $7. But you don't fool me because I know it's $8. But you know, so a similar situation, reverse psychology we got right here. So for example, 278. We got to 78 likes. So for me, it's like, okay, 2 to go till 280. And then when we're at 280, it's only 20 to 300. So then I kind of start thinking, oh, well, that's only 20 to go. You know, illusions, I know. But look, we're at 278. Let's see if we can pull this one through. We think alike. We weren't radio, says Winnie B. Oh my God. No, but Winnie, I know it's a very, very demented way of seeing numbers, but that's the way I see numbers. And also I try to always, like when I'm calculating stuff like that. Oh, listen. Yeah, exactly, Debbie. 649.99. Classic. That's the scammiest one, because that one, to some people, the 649.99 sounds like 600. Yeah, it really does. Some people think, oh yeah, well, that's almost 600. And I'm like, no, that's literally 650 plus tax, which is going to make it closer to 700 than to 600. Just saying. Come on, look, I'm giving you a TED talk about numbers here, and we're about to have a doozy of a conversation. So let's get those thumbs rolling. Because 278, come on, you guys. I know we can do this. I just, I believe in you. Come on, Joe, we can do it. Trina's like, really? Well, yeah, Trina, because like 649.99 plus tax is closer to 700 than to 600. But a lot of people think, well, 649.99, yeah, it's almost like 600. No, it's not. And that's why they use the trick with these 99 cents. Yeah, like 99.99. Yeah, that's like such, like that's so 100. You know what I mean? It's like so 100. Yeah, okay, 282. 282. You see 282. Now, 282 is a number because then you got 8 plus 12, 18. 18 more to go. 18 to me feels like 10. Why does 18 feel like 10? Because it's wishful thinking. You see, it's that hope in me that never wants to die. No matter how much they tell you to your face, dude, game over. I'm still like, yeah, but actually, look, we could still look at the situation from this angle, and then it's not quite over. And then they're like, no, the game is literally over. I'm like, yeah, well, but the game over screen is still running. So there's potential in the game over screen. So the game isn't over just yet. So there you go. 286. Right. So we are literally 14 away. Very doable. What is 14? Let me tell you something. 14, classic. 7 plus 7. 7 plus 7 is 14. Let me tell you something else. Number 5, the famous number 5 that we all love, not just perfume form, but also the Platonic / pedagogical number of 2 plus 3. Plato always believed that 2 is the symbol of woman. Tisha, thank you so much for the tip.
Tisha donated $6. Love your weekly live. Cœur, highlight of my weekend.
Oh, thank you so much, my love. Papa Cherry. Yes, queen. 5 is the sum of numbers 2 plus 3. 2 is female. 3 is male. 2 plus 3 is like unity. It's like birth. It's like children is a 5. 5 plus 2 is 7. Now, what's another woman doing in betwixt the little sandwich? 2 plus 3 plus 2. It's a lot of fun. Now, so then you got the 7 and 7. So that would be 2 guys and 4 chicks. That's 14. Now, for those of you who are into that, more power to you. That's how I see the number 14. So just saying, now we have 11 more to go. 11 is also a very special number to me because 11 is like 1 plus 1 equals 2. But they also say there's magic in the number 11. Also, haven't you ever noticed once, I don't know, what I'm about to tell you now is going to freak you out because once you start noticing this, you're never going to forget it. Once you start noticing the clock, 11 hours and 11 minutes, I see it every day. Now there's a whole theory about 11:11. You should go check it out after the live stream. But once you start seeing 1111, you're going to see it everywhere all the time. So whenever I see like, okay, there's 11 missing, 11 thumbs up. Yeah, there you go, Debs. 1111. 1111. It's like sweater weta. 1111. 1111. Sweater weta. 1111. 1111. Palindromes, darling. Amber, darling. Palindromes, darling. Yeah, Sobi says, that's it. So true, Dacob. Yeah, I've seen it since I was 13, says Debs. What do you think of Coach bags? The tabby bag is my current obsession. I'm not really into Coach bags, although I do watch a lot of videos on Coach bags, just because, well, a lot of my friends also online make them, you know. Caleb loves Coach bags. Miss Philly loves Coach bags. Winnie also loves Coach bags. So I am getting more into them, but I don't own any myself at the moment. Oh my gosh, 3 to go. We got that mail number 3. We have a man missing in the fashion bunker, apparently. The number 3. Who's gonna give us a man tonight? Oh, 2. Now we're missing a woman. Oh, and we reached it. We did it, Joe. We did it. We did it. Oh, there's a little bug somewhere. We did it, Joe. Heartbreak Hotel says, I just had an epiphany. The double numbers are the numbers sum if added together. Example, 44 equals 4 plus 4 equals 8. Right? Let me pop a cherry. We reached our 300. Thank you guys so much. You're amazing. Now let's get to this convo here. So, question for me to you. What do you guys see here? So we see a t-shirt, right? This is a symbol of the Black Lives Matter movement. And in this case, we have a black t-shirt, we have a white text, and we have yellow stripes, which could be yellow on my screen right now. They could also appear a little bit like lime, like neon-ish yellow, lime. I know lime is green, but you know, to me, there's something like also like lime yellow. Technically, it's not a thing, but to me it is. Like I can see yellow also having a lime, like a lime context as well. It could be seen as in the lime context. I know that people say, no, hold on a minute. Lime can only be lime green, not lime yellow. Again, me, just like with the game over, I'm like, it ain't over. It ain't over. So anyway, so the color is irrelevant in this case, but what is relevant? Oh, citron. Yes, JJ, darling, it's citron. What do you guys see here? What is happening with this shirt? I put you a little bit off track there on purpose. It is April Fool's after all. It has nothing to do with the color. And in fact, race should not be an issue. So color is not the issue here. What is the issue here? Is that a certain brand, a certain fashion / sports brand had apparently major issues with the 3 stripes. Adidas. Winnie, you guessed it. You guessed it. I really kind of have no words for this. Hey, Tyler. There's an article that's been written about this. Listen, we're entering territories now. Everything I say in this video, of course, is for entertainment purposes only. It's not rooted in any truths or facts. Everything's alleged, okay? Just to be very clear. So there's an article on bbc.com online. So apparently, Adidas wanted to sue Black Lives Matter for the logo, for the 3 stripes. Now, listen, allegedly. The article reads Adidas. And I'm like, really? You seriously? You went there? Adidas legal team. You really went there? Really? Adidas, who is owned by a brand whose owner was called Adolf Dassler from Germany. We know the history of Germany in the Adolf era. You really wanted to go for Black Lives Matter 3 stripes? Ooh, that kind of sits really kind of heavy on the tummy. Really heavy. So Adidas backtracks now. This is what BBC is reporting. Adidas backtracks on Black Lives Matter design opposition. Adidas says it is withdrawing a request to the US Trademark Office to reject a Black Lives Matter BLM application for a trademark featuring 3 parallel stripes. The sportswear giant did not give a reason for the reversal. Okay. The sportswear giant, on Monday, Adidas said the Black Lives Matter Global Network Foundation design would create confusion with its own famous 3-stripe mark. It added that it has been using its logo for more than 70 years. Adidas will withdraw its opposition to the Black Lives Matter Global Network Foundation's trademark application as soon as possible, a spokesperson for the German company said in a statement emailed to the BBC on Wednesday. And the company declined to make any further comment on the decision. The Black Lives Matter Global Network Foundation is the most prominent entity in the decentralized Black Lives Matter movement. The group applied for a U.S. trademark in November 2020 for a yellow, so they call it yellow, 3-stripe design to use on merchandise, including clothing and bags. In a notice of opposition submitted to the trademark office, Adidas said the proposed design incorporates 3 stripes in a manner that is confusingly similar to the 3-stripe mark in appearance and overall commercial impression. The company added that consumers who are familiar with its goods and services are likely to assume that those offered under the applicant's mark originate from the same source or that they are affiliated, connected, or associated with or sponsored by Adidas. The U.S. Patent and Trademark Office gave Black Lives Matter Global Network Foundation until May 6th to respond to the challenge. Black Lives Matter Global Network Foundation did not immediately respond to a BBC request for comment. So, now what is also interesting that in January of this same year, 2013, as the article reports, Adidas lost a court case to try to stop the luxury brand Thom Browne from using a design. We remember I reported about this a couple of months ago. The sportswear giant argued that Browne's 4 stripes were too similar to its 3 stripes. So Adidas was coming for a brand using 4 stripes because Adidas uses 3 stripes. So I guess they think that there's idiots like me who are not good in math, so I'm not going to be able to sum up the number of stripes on the Thom Browne sportswear. I'm going to think that the 4 stripes are actually 3 because I can't count, or something like that. I mean, Browne argued that shoppers were unlikely to confuse the 2 brands, as among other reasons, his had a different number of stripes. I mean, you guys, just to put this in perspective, y'all, these are like lawsuits and lawyer fees, like in the hundreds of thousands of dollars sometimes. And this is the type of stuff they're arguing about. You know, this is where the money's at, allegedly. And documents used in the case showed that Adidas had launched over 90 lawsuits and signed more than 200 settlement agreements related to its trademark since 2008. Now, according to Adidas, the article states, the number of stripes on its famous mark does not have any significance. The company said its founder Adolf Dassler, tested several versions and combinations of stripes and found that those shown on its mark showed up most prominently in photographs. So now I'm really happy to hear that somebody at Adidas had the sane mind to actually say, wait, let's stop this blockage of the Black Lives Matter logo from being patented. Now, they didn't say they're going to do it immediately. They said as soon as possible, which doesn't mean that they actually did it. It doesn't mean that they're actually going to follow through with it. It can also mean, yeah, we're not going to block the patenting of the logo just to kind of, you know, make the press stop reporting about it. But then they might kind of last minute block it after all. You never know. You never know. We're talking, you know, legalities here. But I really do hope that Adidas lets this one go. Like, seriously, Adidas. Like, zonzo it. Girl, zonzo it. What is yours, guys' opinions? D. Higginbotham, Adidas needs to calm down, right? Jesus is shook. Coco Kitty says, does K-Swiss go around suing things with 5 stripes? Don't give Adidas any ideas, though. Tyler says, Adidas really tried it. I don't see it, says Tyler. Tortoise for Days says, LMFAO. Best of luck, Adidas. Nettie says, oh, the shame. Yikes, says Winnie. And says, LOL. Melissa says, no. JJ says, these perpendicular stripes could not be deemed intellectual property. Oh, 3 perpendicular stripes should not be deemed intellectual property. Madame says, of course they go for everyone that uses stripes like they did to Tom Brown. Yes. It's 3 vertical stripes, says Tyler. Oh, you know they did that to Vivienne Westwood as well, you guys. When Vivienne Westwood released the... oh, yeah. When Vivienne Westwood released the 3-tongue sneaker and the Tracy Emin sneaker, it had 3 stripes originally. We're talking decades ago. They had to stop doing it. Now they do 2. Now they do only 2 stripes. Or they do 4 now, but they had to also stop. That's slow, says Debs. Kev says, Adidas lawyers must be really bored or they're trying to make up for the money lost from Kanye and Balenciaga. Oh, now that, Kev, is a read. Someone got burned, honey. Someone got burned. Where's my hair? I have a hair in my eye, and it's really irritating me. All right. Ed Tyler, not Adolf. Yeah, that's his name. Yep, Adi is short for Adolf. Yeah, y'all, you can't make this shit up. That's his name. Caleb says, not a good look. Not gonna lie, not a good look. Winnie says, publicity stunt from Adidas, methinks. Tortoise for Days, probably want to run that one by marketing first. You think? And PR. And all the CEOs and all the investors. Like, run this by everyone before you, like, start a legal battle. They didn't read the room, says David. They didn't read the room. Divine Servant says, so that's why Beyonce ended her athletic line with Adidas? Oh, I don't know. I don't know what the reason was. No, Divine, it was not selling, says Jesus. Cha. Melissa says, how about we were giant somethings? That sounds like a reason. Yeah, because we can, right? Just because we can. Yeah. Blue Banner says, they own lines now? Like stripes? David says, Adidas invented stripes? Adidas lawyers need to chill, says Nicole, one of our lawyers from the Fashion Bunker. There you go. You heard it from a lawyer. If a lawyer tells another lawyer to chill, it's sweater time. Sweater. Buckle up. Fellas, it's gonna be a bumpy ride. Jesus says they're about to sue the entire zebra population. Not Adidas going for the zebras and saying, Y'all, I think it's about time the zebras got extinct. Yeah. We did that with the Tasmanian, not devil, the Tasmanian dog, or no, the Tasmanian wolf. There's actually a recorded document, a video of the last one living in captivity before it died. Oh, it breaks my heart every time I see it. So could you imagine Adidas being like, yeah, we think that it's about time that the zebras, like, yeah, no. They can be confused with our outfits. David says, those zebras are freeloaders. Sue them all. Kev says, those lawyers trying really hard not to be laid off. Oh. Jack's Bag Attack. When was the last time anyone bought Adidas? Well, I like Adidas. You know, they really make some cool stuff. You know, gotta give credit where credit is due. They make some really cool stuff too. Super comfy. Super comfy. But this ain't it. Like, you know, leave Black Lives Matter alone. Seriously. Like, do not try to block Black Lives Matter from patenting their logo. Do not do it. Do not do it. Seriously. Seriously. Don't do it. Gosh Get Alive says, the spaces between the stripes and the Black Lives Matter tee is far wider than the Adidas stripes. Complaint dismissed. Thank you, Your Honor. Thank you, Your Honor. Oh, yeah, I love the Samba. Yeah. The Sambas are cool, JJ. They're good. They're cool. Like really, really good old school. And also the Sambas have really good soles. They don't like dry up and become brittle so quickly over time like other sneakers. Adidas about to sue Beetlejuice, says Coco Kitty. Oh, for the outfit. Well, Disney. Oh my God, could you imagine Adidas and Disney having a lawsuit? Now that's something I want to see televised. I want to see Adidas lawyers and Disney lawyers in court fighting over Nightmare Before Christmas, Tim Burton creations with the stripes that Disney owns, and Adidas garments. Live and ferret. Well, they wouldn't be missed. Have you lived near zebras, Dacob? They don't play. They are jerks, says Madame. Well, Madame, from a jerk to another jerk, we love jerks. So NLT says, might as well sue the Chinese font for number 3 as it has 3 lines. Well, don't you remember, who was it? Wasn't it the Kardashians that tried to make a really ridiculous... the Kardashians tried to appropriate kimono and they wanted to copyright kimono. And then Japan wanted to sue the Kardashians, allegedly. Do you guys remember this story? I'm sure Nicole remembers. Like, the Kardashians tried to patent and copyright kimono, I believe. And then Japan was like, cha, well, hold it just a minute, cha. Not only is this part of our culture, but like, girl, really? Do you guys remember? Yeah, kimono was the name of Skims. Yeah, they wanted to copyright it. Jesus says, the Tasmanian tiger is actually coming back sooner than you think. Scientists got the green light to clone them. Yes, and the dodo bird. I know, Jesus, I saw that. They're working on cloning the Tasmanian tiger and also the dodo. I cannot wait to see a dodo, a real living dodo. I love dodos. Dodos are so cool. They would need a bigger courtroom for that, says Gosh Get Alive. And now, you know, given that Adolf is dead and Disney is dead, who would sit in that courtroom as like the plaintiff? And so like, would they have like okay, would Disney have like a statue of Mickey Mouse sitting next to the lawyers? And then the Adidas folk have like, I don't know, let's say the Superstar sneaker or the Samba or maybe a Stan Smith sneaker like on their chair. And Disney has Mickey. They're like just sitting there, inanimate objects. And the lawyers are like in the Gwyneth Paltrow case, you know, the lawyers are like, so, Mickey, you're looking mighty dapper today. So remember, you're under oath, Mickey. And Mickey, of course, is silent because, you know, he's literally a toy. They're like, so Mickey, what were your intentions when you started painting the stripes onto Jack Skellington's outfit? Mickey's still silent. The lawyer, I see we're pleading the fifth here, are we, Mickey? Pleading the fifth, are we? Mickey's still silent. Could you imagine? Oh my God. Can we get a couple of actors together and create a skit for this? This would be hilarious. I would love to have a skit. And then when Disney's lawyers start like, when the Stan Smith sneaker takes the stand. I fear that the new dodos will tear our faces off, says Kev. Well, they can be quite big. A lot of animals to be cloned, says Debs. My money is on Disney, says Gloria. Jurassic Park, Real World, says Deb. D. Higginbotham, 3 stripes. Jesus says, if dodos were able to tear human faces off, they would have been still alive. Not really. I mean, tigers can tear humans' faces off, and tigers are still alive. I just think the dodos, they're not that clever. And also, the dodos didn't have guns. Humans did. Shelby says, maybe this is an attempt to stay relevant. Yeah. Coco Kitty says, well, Black Lives Matter wants to use the 3 stripes as their logo, so if they put it on apparel, I can see how people would assume it's Adidas. That depends. It depends. If you're going to also have the actual text, Black Lives Matter, patented in combination with the 3 stripes, meaning that the 3 stripes are always shown together with the actual font and text that spells out Black Lives Matter, then I personally don't see how you could confuse the two. You know what I mean? Now, if on the other hand, they are just asking to patent just 3 stripes without any letters, without BLM or the full out spelled out Black Lives Matter together with the 3 stripes, then yes, that could be an issue. Then I could see an issue there with confusing things. But as long as you actually have it spelled out, Black Lives Matter, in conjunction with the 3 stripes, I don't see a problem. But I'm not a lawyer. Oh my God, gosh, get a life. Imagine if they had to put Pinocchio on the stand. Boy, that courtroom, there would be no space for that. That nose would keep growing, honey. And they're like, but you were under oath, Pinocchio. Oh, oops, sorry. Don't worry about it. Just saw it off. It'll grow back. Don't worry. The dodos had no fear of humans and they ate every single one of them. Oh, poor dodos. Yeah. Poor dodos. I would like to see the Carolina parakeet come back. They were driven to extinction because people wanted them on hats. Classic humans. Steph says, I can see how it can be confusion. It looks like a collab. Pinky Bird, I don't know. It would look like an Adidas collab. Tortoise for Days says, people saying that this could be a publicity stunt, I really don't think that's the case because they would have to be not learned the lesson Balenciaga learned last year. Not all press is good. Completely agree with you. Debbie says, woolly mammoths coming soon too. Madame says, did you see the new DreamWorks movie trailer? Dacob DreamWorks keeps giving the finger to Disney. Their new villain is Ariel and will be released a month after The Little Mermaid live action. I did not see that. That sounds fabulous though. Listen, I'm all for Ariel having her antagonist moment. Why not? When I was growing up, I always loved the villains more anyway. The Evil Queen. Maleficent. Medusa. Medusa is my favorite, by the way. Does anybody remember Medusa? Madame Medusa from The Rescuers? She is the best villain character from Disney ever. Ever. The best thing about her, the little tiny pendulous breasts, they are adorable. She has those little tiny titlets and they're like all the way down to her belly. She has a bit of a belly. She has the ginger hair, the blue makeup, very 80s moment. And, she's wearing, and she wants those jewels and diamonds and she's fighting and battling and she's drunk all the time. She's high as a kite the whole movie. I love Madame Medusa. Like, she's the best Disney villain ever. Ever. Like, ever. After Puss in Boots, I am so watching that movie, says Shelby. Dacob, grab you another drink. I know, right? And I still have some water. Let me hydrate, honey. Oh, Cruella de Vil is a great one. Yeah, we love Cruella. We love Ursula. Of course, Winnie, we love our Ursula. I mean, she's amazing. And the green eyes are bewitching for Medusa. Yeah, Medusa's green eyes. I got them green eyes, honey. Listen, Madame Medusa. The messy hair. The 80s haircut. She's giving me total... Catherine O'Hara. Catherine O'Hara from Beetlejuice vibes. She's giving me total Catherine O'Hara vibes in Beetlejuice. And the green eyes are bewitching. Princess Mombi from Return to Oz is my favorite villain of all time. Complete and utter icon. Return to Oz, another Disney movie, by the way. Very, very scary. Intended for kids, but a lot of kids were like, It's a good one, though. You should check it out. I liked Madame Mim when she was skinny. Madame Mim, also chubby, super adorable. Madame Mim, I actually have a pin somewhere of Madame Mim from Disneyland, because whenever I go to Disneyland, which is not often, I look for those rare villains or characters that nobody's really into. And that one year they had Madame Mim in her chubby form. Such a cutie. I love Madame Mim. And she's like quirky and out of touch with reality. And she's kind of evil, but doesn't even know that she's evil. She's just a total loony bin. And I love the fact that she lives in her bubble. She lives in her own world. And just like, don't mess with her. Just let her laugh all day and be all quirky. And just let her do her thing. You know, leave her alone. Madame Mim. Oh, Winnie. Madame Medusa is actually Carol Burnett as Mrs. Hannibal in Annie. Right. Yes. Yeah. Very much an Annie moment. I loved it as a kid. I found it at Blockbuster when I was 7 and thought I'd be like the wizard. It'll be like the Wizard of Oz, and was shocked and amazed upon watching. Yeah, I mean, it's like totally unexpected. Like Return to the Wizard of Oz. The Return to Oz is not what you expect. It is very, very creepy. Very, very creepy, but in the best of ways. In the best of ways. When I was young, I used to look up to heroes, but when I grow up, I relate with the villains more. They're cooler. They got nicer colors, better clothes. They're more extreme. They live out their fantasies, you know, and while the heroes are always following the rules, the heroes are always like sacrificing a ton of things. Like, I know what's good for you. I'm like, no, you don't. Just stop telling me, know what's good for me. Heroes and superheroes to me are always like those people in your life. You know, when you get, I don't know if you get this, but like when you get nervous for some reason or angry or upset about something, and you just get all riled up because you're nervous. And then, you know, there's always going to be that person that's more or less close to you that's going to tell you, calm down. I swear to God, if you want me to get even more nervous when I am already nervous, then tell me to calm down. And run after you say it. And run after you say it, because I don't take any prisoners. You know what I'm talking about. Exactly. Anne is like, it's always that person. And you're getting all upset and you're riled up because something happened, whatever. And then that person, calm down. Like, why are you telling me to calm down? You're not going to calm down now. This is not the moment to tell me to calm down. Now is the moment to maybe hug me, be with me, and just be there for me while I'm having my tantrum. And then I will with time. Of course, I'm going to calm down. But you can't interrupt the flow of energy. It's the worst thing you can do. Just my humble opinion. Te mato. Right, Gloria? Hey, Anderson Martins. I can only remember the cigarette smoke following Cruella. Arg, so good. To quote Billy Joel, the sinners are much more fun villains. Wait, are we missing a part of the quote? Are we missing part? Oh, I get angry if you tell me to calm down, says Gloria. There you go. You see? Never tell anyone to calm down, says D. Higginbotham. Heartbreak Hotel says, love me as I'm losing it. That, oh my God, stolen. Let's put that on a t-shirt. Let me write that down, honey. Honey, let me write that down before Adidas patents it. Love me as I'm oh my God, I love this one. Love me as I'm losing it. T-shirt. Heartbreak Hotel Inc. This is perfection. Now maybe this is already somebody's quote from some movie or something and I'm not aware of it. But if it's not, don't let Adidas get that line. That's the fourth line they're missing. Or use the word crazy. Trigger word, LOL. Oh yeah, Lemon Star. That is true. That is so true. Yep, I calmed down once. Debbie says, we have to be more te amo, babes. Love me as I'm losing it. Just says, I just yell at people and they calm down. They get scared, Jesus. It's because they get scared. Debbie says, yep, I calmed down once and got clawed. Yeah, that's not good. By a cat? I'd rather laugh with the sinners than cry with the... I'd rather laugh with the sinners than cry with the saints. All right. Okay, guys. How many of you are going to get this one? Okay, guys, are you ready for this? Wait, let's get some thumbs up because I have a doozy for you. I have a real doozy. 317. Oh, can we push for 350? We can do 350 likes. Okay, I have a really funny one. Let's get to 350, y'all. 350 likes. 350 likes. Oh, here they go. They're coming up. They're coming up. All the likes to see. Come on, likes. I see you're a grower, not a shower. Yeah, we're at 319, almost 320, 323, 23, 19, 323, 23, 21, 321, 322, 322. We got 330 likes, 330 likes. Let's get 350 likes, 350 likes. 324, 344 likes, 350 likes, 350 likes. We're going to get 350 likes. Oh, let's go 350 likes, 350 likes. I got a joke, I got a joke, I got a joke, I got a joke. 350 likes for a joke, 350 likes for a joke, 350 likes for a joke. 300. Debbie's like, I have pictures. I have receipts. Oh my God. A skanky biatch clawed your boob, Debs. That's intense. And you have pictures of the clawed boobage? Cha. Don't call me crazy. It's redundant, that says D. Higginbotham. Oh, 330, 20 more likes, 20 more. I knew Winnie would answer. Dacob, my new necklace is a vibe. I bet. I'll bet. I bet. Oh, Bernita Jenkins, thank you so much for being like number 317. 4 plus 7 is 11. 11 is 1 plus 1 is 2. You got the magic number. Bernita Jenkins got the magic number. 332 likes, 332 likes, 332, 332, 332 likes, 332 likes. We're almost at 350. That is 28 more to go. Maria says, have you started talking about Chanel yet? Did I miss it? Yes, you missed it. We sold the Chanel collection, darling, on the 1st of April. Sold out. Chanel's sold out on April 1st. Oh, 338. That means we're only 12 away. Only 12 away. Coco Kitty, he auctioned Chanel again. Oh no, I'm auctioning it now at 332, 332, 344. Oh my God, 10 more to go. 10 more to go. That is easy. We can do this. Easy breezy. We can do this easy breezy. Yeah, I love Ursula too, you guys. I can't wait to watch the new movie. I know it's a real action movie, and I do prefer my Ursula to be, you know, in cartoon form. But whatever. I whatever. I always love an Ursula. Whatever, however they reinvent her, I think she's gonna be awesome. My roommate put hands on me when we got in an argument the day I was moving out. Cha, Tyler, it's crazy out here. But at least she apologized with a bottle of Moe. I accepted the bottle, but not the apology. That's how we do, Tyler. That's how we do. If it's a good bubbly guzzle moment, you're like, thanks for the bubble. Thanks for the bubbles. But I ain't gonna guzzles with y'all. I'm gonna drink this on my own, honey. I mean, I have a hair in my face. Are we at 400 likes yet? Not 400, 350. Oh my God, 9 more to go. We can do this. You are just pulling an April Fool's, right? Says Shelby. Tony Diamond, did you sell them on your live? Yes. We had a live stream sale. We had a live stream sale, darling, on April 1st. 7 more to go. Ursula should have least been a drag queen, but apparently Melissa McCarthy did some drag in the past, so... Wait, but do we know who Ursula is going to be in the Disney movie? Is it going to be Melissa McCarthy? Wait, Melissa McCarthy's Ursula? Are we sure about this? Wait, happy birthday to you, Debs? Wait, is it your birthday? No, it's not your birthday, Debbie. Wait, what is going on? Is it your birthday? Great deals on bags. Lux Noir London should play Ursula. Who's that? I don't even know who that is. Wait, Melissa McCarthy is going to be Ursula? Oh, yeah, Divine. Yeah, if Divine would have been the perfect Ursula. Ursula Divine is... Oh, come on. Yes. I mean, Ursula was based on Divine. The whole sketch of the hair going up was based on Divine. So I've been told. Should have been Queen Latifah, says Tyler. I've seen Queen Latifah as Ursula already, but I knew that she wasn't going to be Ursula in the movie. Yes, Melissa McCarthy. The reel is out. Okay, I watched the trailer, like first two. I've watched the first teaser and then the first trailer, but she wasn't in it. I only saw the eyes. Like only Ursula's eyes were in it, but I didn't know that it was Melissa McCarthy. So Melissa is Ursula. Okay, Andrea B says they showed a clip at the Oscars. Oh, I missed that. And I watched the Oscars, but I missed that. Oh my God, I'm going to have to watch it. Yes, you can see her in the trailer. LOL, I did that to Tiffany after Dreadful in Boutique treatment, says Melissa. What? Oh my God, Divine would have been, should have been Queen Latifah. Yes, Melissa McCarthy. The trailer is out. With the champagne? I don't know, Melissa, what we're talking about. Yes, you can see her in the trailer. Dacob, random question here. Do you read any magazines? Online, I stopped purchasing all of the printed magazines. Lanier Smith, as I live and breathe in Chanel number 5. Is this my queen, Lanier Smith, in the house? Well, how you doing? How you doing, Lanier? Long time no see, my love. Lanier. We sold out. We sold out, darling, at the beginning of the live stream. We sold out, darling. We sold out. Ka-ching. Y'all, we need only 6 more likes. We can do that. Come on, y'all. 6 likes. What's a 6? What's 6 likes? Yeah, nothing. It's nothing. It's nothing. 6 locks. You know? 6 likes. Yeah. NLT says, I purchased Le Lion from Chanel and got a used broken leaked bottle with a batch code 3 years ago. The bottle is full of fingerprints and dust. Chanel's version of April Fool's. Wow. Send that stuff back. Lanier, darling, you and I have to talk about San Francisco, or as we like to call it, San Fran sometimes. We got to talk. I have questions. Yes, come on, y'all. we did it. We did it, Joe. We did it, Joe. 353 likes. Yes, Papa Terry.
Joe Mama.
I can't believe Bubbles just pulled another Joe Mama on me. Bubbles, seriously. Seriously. Hey, Julie Scott, welcome back. Okay. Y'all, now let me tell ya. The text is now gone. Okay, Lanier says, yes, let's talk later. Perfect. Pearly Taints out for Dacob. Totally. No, I wanted to tell you the little joke, which is now gone. Lanier, we're going to talk. Yeah, we're going to talk later. Okay. I have this little joke for the trolls. Listen. It's a doozy. It's a doozy. We can all use because we have quite a few YouTubers in the chat, right? Fellow colleagues. Here's a good one we can use against trolls. And you could comment that back underneath the troll comment. And you could say, I don't care about, what you got to say, because you're going to say, if you Shenan, like shenanigans, if you Shenan once, you will Shenan again. Oh, thank you, Lanier. Thank you so much for the super chat, sweetie darling. Thank you. The most fragrant and scented super chat ever, darling. I smell the vibes, the spring vibes, darling. If you Shenan once, you's gonna Shenan again. Get it? Get it? If you Shenan once, you will Shenan again. Hold on. There's a creature. Creature feature. Yeah, if you Shenan once, you will Shenan again. And that is kind of the magic of words and poetry in the world of YouTube. Winnie's like, haha. And Eltie's LOL. OMG Dacob, I love that. Big hug and big kiss. Thank you, Lanier. Way too kind. So generous. Thank you. I smell pour monsieur. I smell pour monsieur. Shenan again. Love that, says Tyler. Yeah. If you Shenan once, you's gonna Shenan again. So, you know what I mean? Hey, Penny Lane. Dad joke. Total dad joke. Oh, I get it now, says Debs. Way to go. Atta girl. Eye makeup is hot. Thanks, Carrie. Thank you so much. So, yeah, if you Shenan once, you'll Shenan again. So y'all are blocked. Bam. And then you block the troll, because if they're going to Shenan once, they'll Shenan again. And they're blocked. Oh, no, JJ. Thank you so much. Wait, it's going to pop up here any minute now. Oh, Lanier, what are you doing? Stop it. You guys, you're making this gay sister blush. You're making me blush. You're making me blush. Thank you guys so much. It's going to pop up here any second. There it is. Thank you so much, Lanier.
$2 super chat from Lanier Smith.
Virginie AI read the super chat. And then we got JJ Colburn going to pop up the super chat any second now. And then our Virginie AI VR is going to read the chat, just because Debbie wished to hear Bubbles speak in French today for April Fools, and Catherine of Sweden. How's it going, sweetie? Oh, there you go, JJ Colburn.
$20 super chat from Gigi Colburn. Yves tout éternel pour l'essence.
Oh, thank you so much. Gigi Colburn. You gotta love Bubbles.
$50 super chat from Lanier Smith.
Thank you so much, sweetie. You've unlocked Super Dacob with the slingbacks, with the pink slingbacks. You best believe it's a Chanel moment with Lanier Smith. Thank you guys so much. So seriously, Lanier, I would like to pick your brains about San Francisco very soon. Mum's the word. Mum's the word. But yeah, there's stuff to talk about. Go daddies, says David. Go daddies. Go daddies. Go daddies. Wow, the daddies are coming through the dough tonight. Oh, David, it's the dough for me. It's the dough. Yeah, they're very hot tippas for your stripper. You don't want me to start an OF account. Like, seriously. Don't do it. Don't do it. Catherine Garcia says, French Bubbles is my spivet animal. Yeah, French Bubbles has a way with words. I mean, JJ is Gigi. Gigi Colburn. Well, that's at least how Bubbles thinks you're called. Art Lovers Unite San Fran, asks Tyler. Well, I don't... Listen, I don't know what you're talking about, Tyler. I will. I'll message you. Yeah, thanks, Lanier. Yeah. You know. I'm all over the place, darling. As you know, Lanier, I'm all over the place. As you can see, another little Easter egg for y'all. If you know, you know. If you know, you know. I love to hear Dacob speak French, especially the correct pronunciation of Saint Laurent. Oh my God. Speaking of y'all. Yes, I know, says Lanier. I'm telling ya, babes, we're like flying above the city. The city. And the only reason, honey, the only reason I'm flying above the city is because they have not rolled out the red carpet yet. I'm landing only on a red carpet because Hollywood, only with red carpet. And if Tyler waits for me with a bottle of champs, and then we're good to go. We'll go. She levitating. Yes. And not the levitating song by Dula Peep, because we ain't into that. We're levitating for real. Debbie, Capitol Records is in our hearts. We might not see the building here. Well, maybe. It's a little bit too small for me on the control monitor. The red carpet is your landing strip. Just look out for Adidas. Yes, no, of course, it has to be just one red carpet. They can't put three next to each other because otherwise it's three stripes. And then from the air, Adidas might think, well, hold on. Is Hollywood trying to like say that it's Adidas? Like, let's sue them. So it has to be just one, not more than one. Yeah, it's Melissa McCarthy, says Nicole. Ursula. But darling, the carpet is champagne now. I know they changed it. But listen, we got to... that champagne carpet, honestly, no. It didn't do it for me. It didn't do it for me. Just bring back the red carpet, will ya? Because it was a travesty. I think it was a travesty. Thank you for saying it for me. None of us ever get YSL right. Oh, right, YSL. So what's up with people on YouTube, not just on YouTube, but also like celebrities? And, you know, the Kardashians had this like whole conversation between the mother and what's her name? The mother and the daughter that was married to the guy who... Oh my God, I can't remember the names. Oh, Kanye. What's her name? The one that broke the Marilyn dress. Anyway, let's try to forget their names. That would be the best for all of us. But anyway, her mother and her were debating how to pronounce French fashion brands as if either one of the two are worthy of them. But whatever. So one of them is like Balmain. And the other one is like... How did the mother say? Tried to say it nicely, but also kind of didn't really... pronounce it correctly. And the mom said, well, how would you say Louis Vuitton? Oh yeah, the mom was like, Louis Vuitton. It was really hilarious. And oh yeah, Kim. And then Kim is like, and the mom is like, well, how do you say it? And she's like, LV. I kid you not. That was the real moment when it was over for me. I didn't find it funny at all. Like, she was trying to be super clever to avoid saying Louis Vuitton, and instead she just said LV, and she thought like she really did something there. And I was like, okay, girl, you know what? This is it for me. This is it for me. That moment when you did the, yeah, Kardashian who? Right? When she said, when the mom is like, Louis Vuitton, and how would you say it? And then Kim is like, Alvin. And then, of course, I read the chats. Now, interesting how many people were defending her, saying, well, yeah, like she's like, yeah, she's saying it in an American way, and she's just like not trying to fake an accent, and she's not trying to pronounce it correctly because she knows that she can't speak French. Can we like rewind to the scene where Kim was in, where was she, in Dubai or Abu Dhabi? And was trying to speak like Arabic? You remember how that went? So yeah. Yeah, so don't now try to be all like, oh, I'm not gonna go for that. Like, you went there, girl. You went there. Yeah, yes. Sultan Al Mansouri, Dubai Jamila. And then she said, like, my name is Kim Kardashian. Dubai with the vocal fry. Okay, let me try the vocal fry. She walked. It was when she had the silicone, allegedly, right? All the down there with the microphone. Dubai, Jamila. And then what did she say? My name is Kim Kardashian, but she said my name in another language, obviously, which I don't know. They're gonna have a stroke if they try to say Giorgio. Oh, Giorgio di Sant'Angelo. That's how you should say it. But look, you can show respect to another language by attempting to pronounce words correctly. I completely agree with you. That's the whole point. Yas. Haha. Bubbles is such a troll. Oh, there's another one. Did I catch you? Yes, I did. I'm like a kitten in the wind. Kitten, kitten, where did you go? Kitten, kitten, I don't know. Has she gotten her Harvard law degree yet? Maybe Adidas will hire her now. Oh, the possibilities are many. Oh, never can say Dubai, says Julie Scott. I think it was Armenian. She spoke Armenian? Melissa says, I melt the correct pronunciation mixed with my native tongue. It's Australia. You can't get too fancy here. Well, no, Australian is more rounded. It's kind of more opulent. So Australian is not the posh British, of course, but it's funny. The Australian accent, well, depending which part of Australia you're in, but it's a funny accent. Oh, New Zealand, the best one. Oh, it makes me laugh always, like in a good way. I don't laugh at it. I laugh with it. I think it's hilarious. Love the New Zealand accent. One of my favorite one of my favorite English accents. Sadly, I was just infant of her when saying that. Oh, when she said that, you were little? Oh, Whitney says, yes, I searched out correct pronunciations. Well, so technically, Kravi, LOL, live in ferret. Kev says, has she gotten her Harvard law degree? Oh, right, the one. So, correct pronunciation. So it would be Yves Saint Laurent. So it's Laurent. That's the end of it. It's like almost like if a little piggy had a car and it's trying to start the car, but the car engine won't really start. So it's kind of going to ron. So it's Yves Saint Laurent. And Balmain is actually really easy to say. It's Balmain. It's not Balmain. It's not Balmain. You don't really say the N at the end. You know, you kind of swallow that N at the end, like Balmain. And a funny one that's really hard to pronounce is the Chanel pour Monsieur, because it's Monsieur. So it's like Monsieur. But technically, a lot of the French people don't say mon, like monsieur, but it's more like monsieur. Like the en is the e. So it kind of sounds like an e, like a monsieur. Pour monsieur. Almost like a monsieur, but it's not monsieur, but monsieur. Pour monsieur. It's like a o-e. Monsieur. Pour monsieur. Yeah, I'm not going to do the French accent. The language is so ugly, says Jizzes. Girl, it's not ugly. Anna is me. Oh, yeah. Anna is me. Kim Kardashian. Dubai Jamila. Vocal fry on fleek. Could you imagine? She comes out, says her name. 2 minutes later, she's still at the come on. Bubbles, of course, has activated the burp function. Oh, Dacob, you're so funny. Thank you, Ellen, darling. Now, it keeps going. You know, with the... I did a vocal fry once, really long. How long was it, Jizzes? That's what she said. Very long. It was, I want to say 32 seconds long. That sounded a little bit too realistic. Bubbles knows how to burp. Bubbles extra spicy today, 9 inches. Oh, yes, queen, 9 inches. Very long, very long. Okay, hold on. I've been talking a lot, so my capacity is a little bit low, but I could try. Let me see. I see Bubbles is having a lot of fun today. And there you go, everybody. You look bananas. This conversation is giving me flashbacks to your pronunciation series with that sexy chain smoking Frenchman. Everybody's into that sexy chain smoking Frenchman, which is hilarious. And most of the people make fun of me because I had a shade 30 makeup on. I wanted to give Donatella Versace realness. So everybody thought like, oh my God, like what a loser. He doesn't even know how to do makeup. I'm like, I bought that makeup for that video. Anyway. Oh, there you go, Winnie. Oh, Paul. Well, guess what I heard through the grapevine? That Paul is a father. Yeah, apparently someone got busy during the pandemic. So congrats, Paul, to... Yeah, shooketh. I mean, allegedly. Leanne says, I get tongue twisted when I try to pronounce French words correctly within an English sentence. It's hard. French is hard for me. I would probably Kim Kardashian the heck out of it. Yeah. I think we need to tell Bubbles no more caffeine. Julie. Paula Daddy. Uh-huh. Yeah, so I've been told. Congrats, Paul. Don't get nowhere near Balenciaga now. Well, he walked that show. Jizzes, Paul walked the teddy bear show. He walked the baby show. Paul was on that runway with Kanye. Paul was on that runway. He walked for Balenciaga in the mud. Oh, Jesus, I know that's why I said it. Oh, gotcha. Speaking of makeup, Dacob looking sensational again. Oh, thank you, darling Catherine of Sweden. I actually toned it down a little bit today. Usually it's, more... Oh, speaking of...
I actually did it myself. Yeah.
Nice. Okay. I have like a video that's going to come out. I've been working on something. People who have access to the pre-show, tier 2 members and tier 2 patrons have heard already a little bit about it. So there's a whole situation. Anyway, we're not going to get into details. But what I am going to get into here is a couple of pieces that I got. Okay, I caved. Okay, it's a little teeny tiny haul. Okay, teeny tiny. We're not going to film this as a separate video. So I'm not going to post this to my main channel like a main video. Or I might. No, then people throw shade at me like, why don't you unbox real bags? Why do you just unbox makeup? Because I love it. Anyway, so okay. So I went to Chanel. And because you know how much I love my Stilo Yves? The Stilo Yves that always break, but I love him still. It just, So where is one? Like, let me show you what a stylo U. Stylo U. Here's one in gold or antique. This is in antique gold. And they're teeny tiny, just like a cat's dinky, minuscule, okay, and they can break easily. So you open them up like that, right? And you got to be very careful because they can break off. And so you basically do kind of like an eyeliner with them. You can do it, you know, wherever you want. I actually did a little bit under the eyebrow. There's a whole golden line there. I do a little bit under the eye. I do it here. So there's a lot you can do with this, and they have a lot of different colors. Now, they have a seasonal limited edition version that I was really, really looking forward to, and that would be, but unfortunately, you know, I fell in love with it, and of course, they only make it now. They're not going to make it again after it's sold out, but I got that. It is another gold, but it's pink. Y'all, it's pink gold. Or rosé, or rose. So it is a really, really delicate pink shade with a bit of metallic in it, like gold. So it's color 72. This is how it looks like, right? This is the color. It's right from the collection after the pastel collection with the big extra large quads. And so it's kind of like, you see, it's almost like this color of my silk shirt, but it's slightly different. It's a little bit more yellow. I want to say this is more lilac-y or lavender. Stylo U. Yeah, Stylo U. So that's the one I got. Really looking forward to using this one. Maybe for the next live stream, you know. And then I got, okay, hold on. So I got a while ago, obsessed with this. I adore it. Le Beige Sheer Healthy Glow Highlighting Fluid. Now, I've had this in the pearly glow. And here we go again, JJ. Look at that. Again, we're back to the talk, the little pearlescent groin area. It's the pearly glow color. So I've been using this, mixing it up with my foundation. It gives just a little bit more light to the face, especially under the eyes. Love this one. I loved it so much that I, went to Chanel, and I know that they have only two colors. It's the pearly glow. It's the lighter shade. And then they have a darker shade called Sun-Kissed, which I got. Now, Sun-Kissed is a little bit darker. It's a little bit more bronzy, I guess. But Sheer Healthy Glow highlighting fluid can be used on its own, but you can also mix it with foundation. Or you can just dab it on some kind of, here on the bones, on the cheekbones, like to create a little highlight moment. So you can see when I put them side by side, they are different. This one being darker, that's the Sun-Kissed. That's the Sun. They're gonna fall off. That's the Sun-Kissed, and then this is the pearly glow. But they really create different effects, and they're amazing. Love them to bits. So I got the Sun-Kissed, and now I have both combinations. I could maybe combine the two to create an in-between shade as well. And then I caved, you guys. I really want a darker red eye game going on for the next live streams with a bit more gold. So I caved. I got myself the extra large eyeshadow and blush palette. The character version. Now, there was also Tendresse, but Tendresse is a little bit too tender for me, and it's a little bit too light. The entire palette is very much for day use. I went for this one. Let me tell you why. Because, unfortunately, it doesn't come with a pouch. Chanel, what are you doing? Cheaping out on us, are you? Huh? Are you being cheap again? Huh? So this is how big usually these little palettes are. And this is the ginormous version of them. However, the little ones have the three-dimensional kind of etched into the plastic double C, and here it's just printed. So they did cheap out a little bit. Plus the pouches are not there, so they cheaped out a lot. Plus they're made in Italy, not in France, so a whole other level of cheap. But the reason why I love it so much is, well, first of all, this weird lady that has her neck out like that. You know, this is always the worst type of photo when people pose and then they do the, usually dudes make that mistake. Sometimes chicks do too. Well, we did have Heather McDonald from Juicy Scoop in the chat earlier on in the live, but she also loves to make fun of that. And sometimes she poses like this. You know, when the neck is kind of tilted to the side. And so I don't know why Chanel did this model so dirty, but they did her dirty. This is what they did. So this is the drawing that comes in the palette, right? So she's like tilted to the side. One eyeball closed, one open. She's like winking at you. I mean, this is the funniest thing ever. You gotta love these little Chanel papers. She's like... And I'm like, okay, you go, girl. I guess she's just showing us that you could use these as blush, but also as eye makeup. And let me show you. So they're really gorgeous, especially this one. It's a very dark shade of red. And then this is gold. You might not see how it's like gold. So those are the two extreme colors that are really good on camera. And then the other two shades next to them, they're more subdued, and so they go very, very well for like going outside. You know, it's like that makeup that doesn't look like makeup really, if you know how to do it right. So, you know, Chanel is specialized in kind of natural looking makeup. Quiet luxury. You see, that's what this is doing. So I got the palette in the end because it offered me the two more intense colors for camera and these other two for when I'm out and about. So it gives me a lot of flexibility. While the Tendresse palette was all about just going out. Yeah. And this entire shape is a mirror. It's a ginormous mirror. So that thing alone really convinced me. Like, I'm like, oh, wow. It's a huge Chanel mirror. It's ginormous. And it's giving, honey. The mirror is a giving. So I got the palette. I'm not going to use it today just yet because I want to photograph it nicely, clean the fingerprints off, take a little nice cute couple of pictures for my Dacob CC Chanel Instagram account. Go follow me there if you haven't already. I post all my little Chanel finds there and collection. So before I start using these things and before I kind of start smudging the palette completely, I want to take a nice picture of it while it's still compact and then take it from there. You know what I mean? It's a moment, it's a vibe, and that's kind of my spring shopping. I showed you these in a couple of live streams ago. I got a little freebie. This is super cute. Coco Mademoiselle, kind of like to promote, again, Coco Mademoiselle as if like, you know, for the 50,000th time. They're adorable. Little tiny hair clips. Little metallic hair clips. They're quite heavy. As you can see, they're kind of... So we got a Chanel perfume bottle. This one spells out Coco Mademoiselle. And the bottom one is the Badrouchage wax seal. Depicting the wax seal. Obviously, it's not a wax seal. It's in metal. But it's mimicking the wax seal with a double C that you find on the wax Badrouchage bottle seals. You see them? So these are little tiny hair clips, you know. You take them off and then, well, my hair now is all done up, so I'm not going to do it. I won't do it, but you just, yeah. Ah, she is the moment. But yeah, you could put them wherever you feel like, you know. Weirdly, though, you can put this one only on this side because if you put it on this side, well, the bottle will be upside down. You see? So this hair clip only works on that side. It's cute, and I like the fact that they're in metal and the fact that they're free, you know, that they're not selling these for like $600 at a Chanel boutique, you know what I mean? Yeah. Of course, the quality of them is not like if you buy the version in the boutique, but the fact that they made a freebie like this that is actually wearable for someone like me with long hair, It's really, really very appreciated, Chanel. So thank you for that. That's super cute. You know, finally something that I can really use almost like on a daily basis whenever I have my hair down and I want to clip them up a little bit. These are very practical for me. So yeah, I'm very, very grateful for those little tiny cliplets. So Chanel did good there. However, they made a lot of mistakes somewhere else. And you best believe we're going to be talking about that hopefully next weekend, if everything gets cleared up by then. I want to thank you all for joining this April Fool's celebration together. I hope you've enjoyed our live stream. I would like Bubbles to say thank you to the mods one more time. Bubbles? Without burps. Hit it, Bubbles. Yeah, Bubbles is like, no. Hey, but you want to burp, but you don't want to say thank you to the mods.
A special thanks to the mods in the fashion bunker. Thanks to Debbie, Jesus, Creation, Nicole, Kebs, and Gloria. Bubbles loves you.
Yeah, Bubbles choked on something, all right. You know, Bubbles, you know, good old Bubs. Also, we are living ferret, aren't we, Bubs?
I'm living ferret, living ferret, living ferret, living ferret, living ferret, living ferret.
Oh, you know, we're just driving in our Hermes cabriolet in the skies of LA. Oh, cabriolet in the skies of LA. Nicki Minaj, I'm coming for you, girl. And we're dying ferret. Hit it.
Dying ferret, dying ferret, dying ferret, dying ferret, dying ferret.
You know what? We want to go to the Oscars. Would go, would go? Yeah, driving down the streets of LA, let me tell ya, it's a tough one. It's a tough one. Ciao.
Ciao, 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 ciao.
AI jizzes.
Ciao, ciao, ciao.
AI jizzes. Yeah, you best believe. And of course, you learn to drive in LA. Well, if you survived driving in LA, Lanier, then you're good to go, no matter where you go. I think if you survived driving in LA, you can also survive driving in Napoli. And we're, you know, Did you see the car fly in LA? Lanier. He's like, processing. Except driving in Atlanta. Yikes. Ouch. I also want to say, yeah, I can walk across the street in Rome with ease too. Lanier, we're working on becoming eligible with our movie, Art Lovers Unite, with Vivienne Westwood, becoming eligible for the Oscars. To become eligible for the Oscars, San Francisco is imperative. So you see, it's a Hollywood affair, darling. And we have to talk very, very soon, darling. Interesting. Yeah. I mean, as a documentary film, you know, what are the chances? Listen, it's easier to even be considered as a documentary film than if you're a feature film. Because if you're a feature film, your chances are very slim. Because if you're a feature film, you got all those distribution houses that are super powerful pushing their own feature films. But like not many of those power players do documentary films. So you kind of have a little bit maybe of a chance if you're a documentary film, or also if you are a short film. Now, a chance for what? Just for becoming eligible. We're not talking being nominated. We're just saying like to be eligible to be nominated for an Oscar, to enter that category. And then once you're eligible, then you try to do everything you can within legality and within the rules of the Oscars to be nominated. And then once you're nominated, you know, that's already a win in my book. But yeah. Showing at the Castro. Oh, I understand. Yeah. Yeah. Driven it. Yep. Penny Lane. Penny, it's scary. I can walk across the street in Rome with ease too. Oh, good for you. I'll never drive in LA. That's a living hell. Yep, Tyler, it really is. Penny Lane says Atlanta Loop is cray. I'm walking. Tyler says I'm a walking girly and an Uber lover. Uber. If you don't get blocked in a country, Uber is great. Blue Bannister, San Francisco is so dead since the lockdown. Hey, give me the look. Hey, Fuchsia Floyd. Hi there. Just got home and my Bubbles merch was here to greet me. Yay, Fuchsia Floyd. Oh, thank you so much. I'm happy you got the merch. AI generated merch from the Fashion Bunker. I'm telling you, times are evolving super quickly. And I have to be friendly with Bubbles because otherwise Bubbles is going to cancel me. Let me tell you. So it's like Bubbles wants to do merch. I say Bubbles, do merch. So Bubbles also says thank you, Fuchsia Floyd, for getting the Bubbles merch. Oh, Madame says not the Uber shade. Well, you know, I completely forgot about it, but then somebody today on YouTube mentioned it again. And so keep poking the dragon, honey. You keep poking the dragon. That's okay. Oh, it's so cute. Oh, good. It's so cute. I love it. Did you get the one with the dinky? Did you get the one with the blue bubbles with the little tiny... Yes, Debs. Super safe space to talk about it here. Yeah. It did. It did. Blue bubbles. Love it, Fuchsia Floyd. You got the blue bubble. If you know, you know. IYKYK. IYKYK. That's how we're going to say it from now on. I think it's the best, right? IYKYK. 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 Totally. Oh, yeah. Oh, yeah. Yeah. Well, that was our live stream for today. I hope you've enjoyed your April Fools. I mean, we were all a fool. And it's the best of things to be a fool. You know, as long as you realize that you're a fool, all is good. The problems start once you kind of forget that you're a fool. And when that happens, that's when others can make fun of you. But if that doesn't happen, the best thing in life is to make fun of your own self. Because to have a sense of self-deprecating humor, darling, is one of the most healthiest ways to roast one's own self. Keeps you perky, keeps you firm, keeps your thighs taut, keeps you sexy, keeps you going, keeps you moaning, honey. Moaning evening and night. And that's that. Let's laugh and keep laughing. Tyler says, if you can't make fun of yourself, how in the hell are you going to make fun of someone else? Now, that is wisdom that transcends even the RuPaulians. IYKYK, okay? And for those lurking watchers who comment almost never or sometimes at the end of a live stream, once the lights are off, I say hi and welcome. Good night, everybody, or good morning. Never give up on love. how many people expected this little Easter egg of a April Fool's surprise. Good on you, Penny Lane. Good on you. Look at that, Penny Lane. It's April Fool's, waiting for him to come back. I'm back. Surprise. What am I back for? Well, there's one thing we forgot to do in the main show. Hey, Andy. Ah, clever, clever. Yes, hi, guys. April Fools. It wasn't over yet. We forgot to do one thing together. Every time you laugh together and you share together, you also eat together. We have a little mukbang moment, y'all. I'm not sponsored, but I'm just saying. I have a McDonald's moment here. I got the long chicken, and I'm going to eat it now with you. And then after that, I got a McCafe cookie. I got a chocolate chip cookie. Hey, pieces of Cara, you're back. I'm back. We're all back. It's a Cabbage Patch attack. So I'm going to have a little, now, the only thing I do, because I should be cutting down the carbs, I check which side of the burger is covered with, yes, I know. Which side of the burger is covered with, the mayonnaise and all, and then which isn't. So look, in this case, see, this has no cream or nothing on it. So I take that bread away and I just eat half the bread. I save a little bit on calories that way. And then I get my little chicken moment. I get a little bit of bread. Just a little bit of bread. And yes, Madame, it's a comeback. It is a mukbang moment, we did the live stream. Now we eat a little after the live stream. Oh, Miss Jelly, thank you so much for becoming a Tier 1 member. Thank you, sweetie. Oh my God, I love me some McDonald's chicken. Hey, Heartbreak Hotel. It's an Easter egg moment. For those who waited, I'm back. You can't end an April Fool's live stream without reappearing after leaving, and then eating after that. So come back. Yes, Miss Flipper, also known as Jennifer Coolidge. Oh, Tina says, my mom used to have one slice too. Classic. It makes you feel like you're doing something for your diet when in reality, but hey, better than nothing. You know what I mean? Gracias, Miss Jelly. I don't know what it is about chicken McNuggets and their classic chicken burger. There's just something about it that I love. I don't know what it is. Maybe the childhood memories. I don't know. It's a vibe. You know? Oh, Madame, you're a swallower. Yeah, it has something addictive in it, Debbie, for sure. Madame is a swallower. Well, aren't all Madames? Sustenance. I'm telling you, this is the way to go. And it's gonna be a doozy next week. So also Easter is next week, huh? Oh, McDonald's Sprite. That was a good one. Debbie's like, people sleeping or enjoying tunes. Surprise. It's the stream after the stream after the stream. Hi again. Lemarons. Oh, Easter's the 9th? Okay. Okay. This one. We did the pre-show live stream, main show live stream, and now it's like the after show. Secret level. It's a mukbang. Now listen. Nobody beats a Trisha Paytas mukbang, in my opinion. She's just so voluptuous when she does it. I can't top that. I don't have the round lips and shapes and cleavage and all, because that really works with that voluptuousness while you're eating. But I'm still enjoying it a lot. Mine is the boobage. Oh my gosh. How does that game go, madame? Dacob's going to play the I Am Jesus Christ game on a live stream on Easter. Could you imagine? How does that work? Wizard of Oz. I'm from Oz. We come from the same place, honey. I'm getting mayonnaise all over myself. I'm getting cream all over myself. Oh. Okay, madame. What are the rules of the game? Bubbles, bubbles. Can you imagine the most interesting and entertaining video game ever? Can imagine. So, but it's before the resurrection. Or is it's including everything? Birth, unaliving, resurrection. Yeah, it's the AI, not IA. AI burp. IA burp. And now we have dessert. I have a brown chocolate chip cookie. Wait, it's a real thing, madame? Or are you April fooling me? You saw the trailer to the video game of the life of Jesus as a video game? Ciao. Chocolate brown, groundbreaking. No, there's a bit of white chocolate there as well. You see, I didn't eat part of the chicken sandwich bread, so I could eat this instead. Madame says, uncooked flour it is. Look at that. Hi, N. Artist Expressions. Hey. It's all about the cookie. Funny how, like, it's just a few of us now. Because people don't know. It's a surprise. It's a secret. It's just... It's just... The Illuminati of the Fashion Bunker are having a secret reunion eating cookies. So we're not the Illuminati, we're the Cookie Naughty. Hi, Beverly. You're in the third live stream. The third coming of Dacob. Oh my God, that sounded weird. The third coming of Dacob. I can't believe I just said that. Hey, Louie. Oh no, Louie, the tip won't let you tip. The link won't let you tip me. Aw. Maybe the link is like, maybe the link is like your sister. You know. Got a secret, gonna keep it. Oh my God, I miss Pretty Little Liars. Can I just say, I'm this close to watching them all over again from the first episode, first season. I just love the vibes so much. It's such a superficial show, right? But something about it is so charming to me. I love it. Oh, OF edition. World domination, says Miss Jelly. Hey, Kev. It's the third coming of Dacob. It's the April Fool's Easter egg surprise mukbang. Cha. Really? Nobody can tip? That's bizarre. School Spirits. Is that a TV show? I haven't seen it. It's cookie time. It's cookie time. It's Koopa Ponies time. Wait. Is that a cartoon? Koopa Ponies? Have you watched Dairy Girls? They go. I mean, watching it for the 1,000th time. Dairy Girls? I don't know Dairy Girls. What is that? Eleganza, says Louis. Wait, you guys. How many shows am I missing here? School Spirits on Paramount. Dairy Girls. Oh, okay. Who Girl is like, no, I misspelled cookie time. Okay, I gotta check it out. So, wait, so it's an Irish show. But if it's an Irish show, what channel is it on? Is it like Netflix? What is it? Is it Netflix? Now I'll check it out. I started watching Alaska Daily with Hilary Swank. Cha. Oh, really? Dairy Girls rival Schitt's Creek on... Okay. It's on Netflix. Girl, I can barely keep up with myself, hon. I'm behind on TV. I was watching Stella Dallas with Barbara Stanwyck before you came on the air. What a great movie. Have you ever seen it? Stella Dallas. No. No. So Dairy Girls is on Netflix. Debbie, I already forgot the name of your show, is on Paramount. Oh, Love is Blind is not it this season? Okay, so I think you should try, if you haven't already, to give Poker Face a go. I kind of really liked it. With Natasha Lyonne as the girl who can always see when somebody is lying. She knows immediately when you're lying, and that's kind of her superpower. But she's running for her life in the show. She's escaping criminals from Las Vegas. You know? I have my copies of Dairy Girls. I don't know where to stream it. School Spirits. Oh, right, Deb. School Spirits on Paramount. Sounds like she has bug hair. I need something new to watch. Big hair, not bug hair. Sounds like she has big hair. It's a pre-code movie. I was watching Stella Dallas with Barbara Stanwyck. So that's what's a pre-code? Oh, that old. Okay. What do you mean? I'm not promoting the starlet. Why am I promoting the starlet? Wait, hold on. Natasha Lyonne? Why there's the starlet isn't in the starlet isn't in Poker Face. The starlet isn't in Poker Face. I am back awake barely before sunrise. Hey, Kari. Oh, also, I know this is like, didn't even make it to cinemas, and I know that it received the worst reviews ever online. But I kind of love this. Like, low-key, really, really love it. And I got the collector's edition on Blu-ray. And I know I have green screen, and you're not going to see half of this now. And I've already showed it a couple of weeks ago. But I got, oh, no, it works. Even though it's green. How the hell? Why does this work now? Super bizarre. Well, cool that it works. Rob Zombie's The Munsters. Yeah, it's a bit, you know, but I love it. It's an encore. Yes, Coco Kitty. Yes, Minions applause. Banana! Banana! Oh, Poker Face is a title of her song. Oh, yeah. Okay. You got me there. It's also the title of the TV show, which has nothing to do with the starlet. Madame says, it's a joke. I commented when you just said you should give Poker Face a try. It's good. Madame. Madame's dominatrix tendencies kick in sometimes in the live chat. And then, like, I have to follow through and understand where it's going, where the whole thing is going. Yeah, I hate getting poked in the face. Ah, Miss Jelly. Oh, and we, oop. Tina says, yeah, Poker Face. Gotta watch Succession to get a lesson on true quiet luxury, says Kev. Yes. But, you guys, do we really, like, want quiet luxury? Like, it's a vibe. Like, I get it. I respect it. But I want to go to Coachella. Vanessa Hudgens. No, it's like, it's a mood now. I'm feeling it. I'm feeling the vibe. But I do believe that like real talk, times are going to come again when we crave quirky, funky, 90s style hip hop, Moschino again, Jeremy again, you know, all that stuff. Like, it comes and goes. It comes and goes. I might be a little bit tired of it now, but it's gonna come back again in my desirability range. So I'm definitely going to go there. I'm going to go into that territory again. For sure. You know, it's not just going to be all beige, tan, and dapper from here on out. No, we're going to go places, you know. We're going to go places for sure. Coco Kitty said, no, I want bombastic 80s in your face luxury. So fun. I think people don't want to get mugged. That's the mood. Yeah, that too. That too. Yeah, that too. Yeah. IYKYK, honey. I don't want logos though, says Louis. I don't like them somehow. I'm overwhelmed with logos. Only Westwood Orb I'm not tired of. But that logo is on another level. Yeah. Nomi 11. That's a good point. There's something to be said about this, you guys, about this like 10-year luxury, 10-year fashion cycles. Sometimes they're even shorter than 10 years. Sometimes they're longer than 10 years, but that usually repeats itself, well, let's say every 8 to 10 years. And then they just get updated with kind of the new trends of the moment, musical trend, whatever the youth culture is into, and then youth, because technology evolves. So youth reappropriates what's happening like 10 years or 20 years before, but keeping in mind the newest technology. So the newest technology then kind of morphs the fashions from 10, 20, 30 years ago into something new. And this is kind of what happens all the time. This is how we slowly have some sort of weird fashion evolution. But then we also always say, well, nothing really evolves. Everything stays the same. It does, but then technology allows us more and more and more. So we just kind of revisit what we already have and we just update it technologically. That's kind of what happens in fashion, I feel. Hey, Caleb. Well, this, the live, it ended, but surprise, April Fools. It was another little trick. We had a little mukbang moment, ate a little McDonald's, had a cookie, and yeah. Hang on to your Gucci belts, people. Oh, also, I'm telling ya, as much as it hurts me to say, hang on to your Alessandro Michele Gucci pieces, if you have any. Mark my words, it might take 10 years. But just like with, guess what? The saddle bag that Galliano did in the 2000s. And then it was like you couldn't sell it. If you throw it at people, they wouldn't take it. That's when I got mine on the secondhand market. And I told y'all, I was like, this is coming back. And then a year later, bam, it came back and it was super expensive. And I'll forget about getting on the secondhand market for like $1.25, like back in the day. And same with Alessandro Michele. He's going to go through a phase where his Gucci creations are going to be so cringe. And you will be able to purchase them for very, very little money on eBay and stuff, allegedly. And then there's going to be a resurgence, a comeback, a nostalgia moment where everybody's like 10 years from now going to be like, oh my God, that Alessandro Michele era. Like I have so many pieces from that era. They're so awesome now to wear again. It'll happen. It'll happen. Caleb has Alessandro pieces. Tina says Gucci is a classic. Yeah, go to the outlets or secondhand websites, the clothing, the accessories. Yeah. Hey, Juicy Scoop with Heather McDonald. Hey, sweetie darling. Which bags do you think, and just like that, season 2 is bringing back? So, bringing back from season 1 or in general? Okay, in general, probably the fake Birkin. I mean, come on. It's too much of a story not to do it. A fake Birkin, they're probably going to bring back. I know that they're bringing in the Anderson, JW Anderson pigeon clutch, but it's not like bringing it back. They never showed it before. So I do believe for the most part, they're all going to be new bags. They're all going to be new bags. I don't think we're going to see Carrie utilizing one. Unless there's a story connected to a bag from Sex and the City. And then that bag comes back into play again. Like like for example, Vivienne Westwood's wedding dress is coming back again, apparently in season 2. In season 1, we had the Versace dress, the Atelier Versace dress. That was also from Sex and the City. So there's going to be some form of nostalgic moment when they do give us some of those Sex and the City outfits. Yes, I'm so excited for the wedding dress, right? Let's hope not biphobia about what? Or is another joke? Kev says, I still have my shoulder pad coat, says Monarch. Shoulder pad coats are the best. So he says, I have a brooch from Gucci. It's cute. Oh, the cross. Satin. Same with some Takashi Murakami designs from LV mid-2000s. Oh, those are classics, honey. They're already super expensive now. Yes, V-Sense. You guessed it. It is. I hope she wears the I lost my Chew shoes. I just got them a few weeks ago. Oh my God, what a moment. Kev says, the vintage Dior clutch she took to Paris. Yeah, but it still has to have a hole in the lining where the necklace got lost, right? And then it has to be really the one. I don't know if they still have it archived. You know what I mean? JJ is a fan of Juicy Scoop. So am I. We're all a fan of Juicy Scoop. But JJ, it's an April Fool's moment. I doth believe. Unless, Heather, no, I do think Juicy Scoop actually has a check next to their name. The real Juicy Scoop. You know, we have to check on the tubes. We'll go. Let me see. Maybe she, oh my gosh, y'all. Where is the chat? Is it gone now? Yeah, it's fake. But the TM is what's missing. Yeah. Just get a new Chanel bag for that hole in the lining. Oh my God. Fake profile. Yeah, it's spelled differently. But we love the fact that it's there. No, it's the real Heather. It's the real Heather because it is April 1st. 1st of April. So dreams come true. Heather joined us in the chats and it's a dream. It's a dream. I told you I'm an April Fool, says JJ. Oh, cute. JJ's like, I believed in you. We all believed in you, Heather. We all believed in you. Eric Hughes says, hi from the Philippines. Finally able to join a live stream. Hey, Eric, how's it going, sweetie? Look at Debbie. Debbie investigating. Fake profile. Created in March. I'm an April bebe. Ellen says, OMG, you're still going. I thought it's done. Oh, April Fools. Yep. Hey, Talia. Hi, Dacob. Can't stay online today, but wanted to say hello to you and the others. Have a lovely night, everyone. I'll have a lovely night too, Talia. Thank you for tuning in. So, yeah, we had a little mukbang moment. Sherry Forney says, just get a new Chanel bag for that hole in the lining. Could you imagine? And then the bag falls apart too. Classic. I mean, that's what we do. So, you guys, watch The Munsters, watch Pretty Little Liars, watch Schitt's Creek, and get yourself a little bit of number 18 if you can. Because if you know, you know. IYKYK. IYKYK. So, oh wow, really? So many? So we got almost like 200 people here still? Y'all. Yeah. Like, are people sleeping or are they, what's going on? People all fell asleep. Christine says, regarding Gwyneth Paltrow and her quiet luxury, do you think wearing brands makes a difference if you're the plaintiff or only if you're the defendant? I'm just curious on your opinion. She kind of almost proved that it doesn't really matter as long as you're true to yourself. Like, she was very straightforward about her style, what she wears, who she is. She didn't act anything different. She really was so, what's the right adjective here? She had so much integrity. Yeah. Stayed super true to herself, and bam, it really worked in her favor. Now, I don't know how much her lawyers had to fight to get the right jury in, you know, because there's a lot of speculation there. Because I watched 2 interviews with the first juror that came forward, juror 11, I believe, the lady that gave interviews. Like, I was on YouTube. I saw like 2 or 3 videos with her giving interviews after the verdict, of course, not before, of course. And I was like, huh, interesting. And then I was reading the comments under those review interviews, and a lot of people are like, oh, she's so lovely, the juror lady. But then quite a few people were also not buying it, and quite a few people were also commenting saying, yeah, this whole thing was very biased. The gentleman, Terri is his name, right? Like, that he deserved better, that they kind of completely twisted the whole story and made him look like a fool. And I mean, I don't know, you know, but hey, the jury had the power to decide, right? Yeah, Martha Stewart took the Birkin to court. Oh, Kravi, you woke up too early, starting to say, wait, oh. Thanks for thumbing up the live stream, Talia. Miss Jelly says, Martha would. Tyler says, if I had to go to court, I'd go full Chanel suit with a Philip Tracy hat and an Hermes silk handkerchief to dab the tears while I'm on the stand. Oh, you would pull a total film noir moment. You would be the femme fatale on the stand. Like, you killed all your ex-husbands, but you are the widow dressed in a black Chanel suit with the black veil and with the gloves. Yeah, I totally see it. I love that for you, Tyler. And she would get away with it. Innocent, Your Honor. What's the jury's verdict on the widow Tyler? Innocent, Your Honor. Innocent as cookies. I found a vintage Birkin at Goodwill filled with vintage Chanel perfumes. April Fool. Way to go, Sherry. The court case of the Black Widow. Yeah. I was surprised in the end she was classy. Yeah, I saw the whole thing too, Tina says. Smurfette says, hey, Smurfette. Smurfette says, hey, Dacob, just about caught the live stream. You're right. You caught the third coming of Dacob. If only, says Tyler. Yeah. It's all Clark Kent's fault. Who can't resist that? Okay, the Clark Kent dude, he was also giving me cheesy vibes. Like cheese feet vibes, if you know what I mean. He wasn't giving me clean Clark Kent vibes. Sorry. Nope. He was giving me those vibes. You know. If you shanana once, you're gonna shanan again. Get ready, mods. Get ready. Yeah, Debs, yes. So, it's, yeah, Debs, yeah. So, she had a hearing about the camera on her. That part was irritating. The camera is what made her, wait, she had a hearing about that camera on her. But, I mean... Would go. Oh, the Court TV camera. Yes, I did watch the Dior 2023. I reviewed it on my channel. Check out the live stream. It's in the fashion show review is on my Paris Fashion Week live stream. You got to go to my live stream tab on my YouTube channel. You know, there's like several tabs. There's the videos tab, community tab, live stream tab, shorts tab, membership tab. You click on the live tab and you scroll down until you find the video that says Paris Fashion Week Live. That's where I reviewed the Dior show. The video is online. You can watch it. So you can have all the details. Oh, wait, you're talking about the cruise, not the fall winter. No, I did not watch the cruise show. I thought you were talking about the fall winter show that was like, what, like 3 weeks ago? So I think you're talking about the cruise show. No, I did not see the cruise show yet. No, I did not watch the cruise show. Associated Press camera 2 was not allowed in the end, says Tina. The one that took place, the court TV. Tina, she didn't want to be there in the first place, says Winnie Diaz. Yeah. Tyler says, I love that Dior saddle with the Paris map printed on it. That Romina showcased in her latest video. I usually hate the newer saddle bag, but that one felt so right when I tried it on in Aspen. Did you get it? Did you buy one, or are you like contemplating? Because I know you prefer to get vintage stuff, so I don't know if that would fall into your kind of field, into your preference of which you usually like. I don't know. Because if it's a brand new one and the style didn't exist before, you can't really get it vintage. So it's kind of like a now or never situation. Especially if a material and a colorway was out that you really liked, then it's like, what are you going to do? I don't, yes, so Gwyneth didn't want to be in the courtroom, but I also don't think that Terri wanted to really be there, no? I don't know. None of them gave me the vibes of like, yes, let me sell my brand here. I mean, sure, she was wearing a lot of the stuff that she also sells online, but... Tyler, I'm still lusting over it, but child, this unexpected move and college expenses got me tapped out. Yeah, and Dior is also pushing their prices really exorbitantly, like for real. Miss Jelly says, Chanel Le Lion, yay or nay, Dacob? Oh, yay. Le Lion is one of my favorite Les Exclusives perfumes from like the newer creations. Definitely, in my opinion, the best Les Exclusives that Olivier Polge created. Love Le Lion. Love it. Loves it. And I mean, it's a very heavy labdanum, so what are you going to do? You know, it's a labdanum. What are you going to do? You know, you either love it or you don't. Oh, you think Sheldrake is working with Olivier Polge? They would have to give him credit. Debbie, Olivier Polge is in Argentina right now. So, okay, so there's these videos that leaked of Olivier Polge traveling to promote some Chanel stuff. Oh boy, have I got a scoop. We got to do a perfume live stream because I have a couple of scoops about the Les Exclusives perfume. The new one. Totally forgot to say stuff in the live stream, and I'm not going to say it here, but so Olivier is in Argentina right now without Sheldrake. So I don't know. They're kind of hiding Sheldrake, you know? It's not like they're saying Sheldrake has anything to do with the perfumes. So I don't know how much Christopher Sheldrake is involved in Le Lion, but also in the perfume that's coming out next. You know. Wait, Debbie, you think he did Le Lion? Christopher Sheldrake. But do we have receipts? You do have receipts? Well, then, I don't know, send it over. Because oh, no receipts. You just think that he did it. Yeah. Have you seen the new Mugler ad for the new Angel Elixir? Yes, ad with Hunter Schafer. Yes. When you were talking about the brand pronunciation, I remember it. I don't like her voice over the end. And you, Dacob? Yeah, no, that ad is terrible. I did not like it at all. I've seen the ad. not my cup of tea. But the entire Mugler campaigns and styling, it just feels so dated. It's like, wow, we're really still like kind of 10 years in the past, but not in a good way. It's just not working for me. Really, really not working. It's, you know, I mean, if you like it, go for it. Also, their perfumes are not the best either. So, not all of them, but we love Angel. Not. Amen, yes. Womanity, yes. I love Mugler's cologne. The first cologne, the green one, the acid green one, but then that's kind of like... It is crumbling once again. And you know what? And it didn't even have a chance to really build itself up, and it's already kind of... Yeah, I also don't think... They're not... I think the direction that they're taking is not... It ain't it. It just... there's no desirability there. For me, okay? When I see it, I don't go, oh, wow, this is... I want to have a piece of this. When I see it, I go, yeah, no. No, I don't want to have a piece of this. And also, quite frankly, I don't want to keep looking at it either because it's like really boring. You know, it takes away too much of my time in a bad way. Yeah, the first cologne was really nice. No one takes Angel and Alien from me, says Madame. Yeah. Someone is really trying it, but it ain't really working, honey. You know? Skips, apparently, Carmen peed in the golden pool of the original J'adore ad. She confessed in a recent interview. That's iconic. Now that's iconic. Yeah, no, L'Oreal is not doing it. No, definitely not. No. They need to be prioritizing couture, not fast fashion. But cash grab corporations got a cash grab. But think about it. Is this going to really promote the brand? Like, are people... Okay, so fine. H&M collection might sell out, might not. But are they really going to get through this collaboration younger audiences to veer towards buying the first line of Mugler? Because that's the bottom line. You do this sort of collaboration because you want to raise awareness about your main brand. So you want those people that buy stuff at H&M from your brand to also come to you and buy at full price your expensive products. That target audience just isn't there, I believe. I don't think that they're going to see this huge boom after the H&M collaboration. Oh, hey, JJ. Yeah, that's why I didn't answer. But I did write you a DM, so... Didn't Kim K make Mugler a thing a while back? Okay. Kim K didn't do anything, really. Kim K broke, allegedly, a damaged Marilyn Monroe dress. That's all I'm going to remember Kim K for. You know. Oh, Crybaby. No, it's the third coming of Dacob. So surprise! April Fools. Yeah, we ended and then we began again. Oh, yes, it's the red mascara. That's why my eyes look busted, because I did the heavy red mascara today. Red mascara and kind of purple red around the eyes. So, oh, yeah, Miss Jelly, but, you know, I got to be careful. Got to say allegedly. Really, Tyler? They could find a really great audience with that Asian market. But, like, are people willing to pay so much money? Hey, Zane. Oh, yes. Of course they do. They always love that. Trolls be trolling. If you Shenan once, you're gonna Shenan again. Mugler to me is just a fragrance house and one of the best at that. As Dacob does not agree heavily. Here, madame, just for the love of you. We're going to lift... God, this thing. Such a dust magnet. A rubberized caoutchouc old school bottle of Amen. I mean, I love it, but at the same time, this is a type of perfume that I wear if I really go back into my healthy, sporty days when, you know, everything is great again, circulation is rolling, activities are done, I spend a lot of time outside, and I'm a very active person. That's when this one, you know, hits the spot. But if I'm like lethargic, like since the lockdown, then this one is overpowering for me a little bit. Yeah. See, a man promoting Amen. Isn't that something? Shenan again. Oh, that is, JJ. I have the Christie's book and the dress was intact, says Miss Jelly. Oh, Krabi says, as an Asian, no chance to buy Mugler. Coco Kitty says, I heard that's what got the Kardashians uninvited to the Met, since that event is to celebrate fashion history, and she literally destroyed a piece of it. But then isn't it like, don't they say that Anna Wintour tells you what brand you have to wear or who you have to wear? Now, I don't know if she told the Kardashians do whatever you want, but usually she tells you what brand you should wear. So, like, is Anna Wintour also to blame? Partially, in my opinion, she is. If she didn't even tell her what to wear, the least she could have done was like to be like, okay, Kim, what are you wearing? And then Kim says, I'm gonna wear vocal fry. Hi, Anna. I'm gonna Marilyn's and then, you know, it goes on and on and on. And then I think that's how she got the permission to wear the dress, because Anna Wintour fell asleep like 3 times during one sentence. And then she was like, huh, what? So can I wear it? She's like, oh yeah, okay, just leave. And that's how it happened. I remember middle school, everyone wearing Gravity. Oh, darling. Groundbreaking. Anna, it's time to retire, says Kev. Coco Kitty says, I thought she sets the theme and what they wore was strange mishmash of whatever they wanted. No, because she allegedly takes care that everything, that all the brands that are important, that need to be represented, are represented. So she basically tells you, okay, you know, this brand needs to be highlighted in that way, this brand in that way. Otherwise, you know, what could happen is like everybody's wearing Versace or everybody ends up wearing Dior. You know, it's like she kind of tells you, unless you don't have very strict brand deals. Like, of course, Kristen Stewart is going to wear Chanel. It's a no-brainer. She's the brand ambassador of Chanel, so there's no discussing that, you know. Kristen Stewart is going to wear Chanel at the Met Gala, period. It's been like that since she has been the official brand ambassador for them. But then those actors or actresses that don't have a brand deal, different story. I don't know what iconic Carl pieces we're looking forward to seeing the new exhibit. I don't know. Well, a lot of Chanel, probably. The burp is on cue. Yeah, gosh, get a live. He says, do you think Burberry will get fixed after Ricardo? Absolutely no. Burberry is a tragedy. They want to up their prices now with Daniel Lee, and they're kind of working towards becoming even more exclusive. Yeah, I don't think it's going to work out well for Burberry. Honest opinion. Yes, JJ Bubbles has great timing. Kari's laughing. Heartbreak Hotel says, Anna definitely hit her with the yeah. Gilded glamour, eh? Yeah, Coco Kitty, I know. Kev says, what iconic Carl... Oh, sorry. Madame says, she matches a designer with the celeb. She is one choosing the designers for the celeb, says Madame. Right. Miss Jelly says, Anna probably didn't care because she knew Kim wasn't coming back. Oh, the shade. Oh, the ponytail is going to be the most... oh, my God. You think they cut off his ponytail like after he passed away and it's like now preserved? Like a little tiny wiglet? Oh my God, I can't even think about it. Ew. Wait, did the live stream not end? Or was that an April Fool's joke? I'm confused, Sean. It was an April Fool's joke. Yes. Fashion. I know. Oof, crybaby Uzagi. Fashion. Caleb says, give me Burberry Christopher Bailey era. It was probably a wig, says Kev. Oh, not the wiglet. No, the wiglet. Just a ponytail and the stuffed cat. Great luxury consolidation seems like inevitability. Eventually, everything will be owned by LVMH. Hopefully not, but it's going in that direction for now. Tyler. Yes, you would wear dead Carl's wiglet while you go to court. Right? For your deposition. What do you mean, Debs? There's a guy you see at Costco trying to be AI? Oh, AI Carl? What the? Joseph says, not Choupette. Seriously? AI Carl? What about Choupette? Oh, Choupette. Oh, you mean Sophie Choupette? Debs is drinking boxed wine. Misa says, I wonder what brand Riccardo Tisci will screw up next. Oh, that shade is my kind of shade because I agree with you. Oh, really? Wait, there's an AI at Costco trying to look like Carl? Wow. Wear the wiglet as a bouffant. As a bouffant stuffing. Oh, so like that's quiet luxury. I got Carl's wiglet underneath my wig, so you don't know that I actually have Carl's wig underneath my wig. That's quiet luxury. Oh, no AI, just some old dude. Oh, so there's a dude at Costco that looks like Karl Lagerfeld. Hold on a minute. Hold on a minute. Are we going into conspiracy theory territories here? Like, you know, Elvis is still alive and Freddie Mercury is still alive. Marilyn Monroe is still alive. They're all in hiding. Michael Jackson is still alive. You know, they're all in hiding. Are we thinking that Carl was just like, I'm done with all of this. Okay, I'm going to go to Alaska and live my life. And now Debbie discovered Carl at Costco. Picking me up to go to Costco, Debs. We go, says Ollie. Joseph says, somebody made a joke about stuffing Carl's cat. And I was saying we can't allow that. Oh, no, stuffing Carl's cat. Well, apparently Choupette is still alive, right? I'm fully stuffing my pug Tessa. I don't know if it's weird. She's gorgeous. Tyler walking around with stuffed Tessa one day. She's very clean. She doesn't poop or nothing. Yeah, we need proof pics, Debs. You gotta follow the dude around. Take sneaky pics. Don't do it. Austin Butler to play Karl Lagerfeld in his next... Okay. Austin Butler just really does not do it for me. Carl spotted at Costco buying groceries. Jocelyn says, wait, you're selling for reals? Oh, no, you love Chanel April Fools, right? Just joining in. Exactly, Jocelyn. You thought it, you fell for it, you realized it, you redeemed yourself. Welcome. All in one sentence. You went through the motions in one sentence. Yeah, Blue Bannisters, does he wear sunglasses? Okay, if it's a Monday when I go next, I'll have my phone close. Investigative reporting. Tina and Jim Morrison is also alive. There you go. You saw Jim Morrison yesterday. They are all alive, says Kari. Timothy Chalamet does it for me. No, Chalamet not. Chalamet, not for me. Absolutely no. But he's all yours, honey. No competition. No competition. Enjoy the Chalamet. He's all yours. Enjoy Chalamet. I'm going to go for Tony Ward. I don't care what age he's in at the moment. He can be 170. I don't care. Tony Ward and... yeah, that's it. Tony Ward. Tony Ward, yeah. Well, let me think. Who else could be like kinky? I mean, I like Jake Gyllenhaal, but you know, not in a sexual way. I just think he's funny. Yeah, I think it's only Tony Ward. Gee. Really? Yeah. No libido in me left, you guys. That's it. That's all I got. That's all I got, you guys. Been there, done that. You know, at a certain point, you're just like, whatever. Oh, Krabi says, yeah, Timothy did nothing for me. Grace says, Chalamet never. I mean, to each their own. I just want to see Austin stuck with his fake German accent. Oh my God, Kev, that would be hilarious. Debs knows Costco Carl's schedule. Debbie knows. Costco Carl's schedule. Emphasis on the sh. We are dead inside. Oh, preach, Debs. Yeah. Bob, marry, kill Coco Kitty. Okay, well, definitely Bob, Tony Ward. Marry... I don't know. I wouldn't kill anybody. I'm not a hater. But like avoid. Instead of kill, I would say avoid. Like I would avoid Andy Cohen. I would avoid Andy Cohen. I would marry I would bop Tony Ward, and I would marry somebody rich who doesn't ask many questions and just lets me be. So who would that be? Like, gives me access to all the funds, doesn't annoy me, doesn't question every move I make, and is very supportive of my beliefs and my lifestyle, okay? And my arts and my artistry, okay? So that's the person I would marry. Miss Jelly, I can't imagine Tom Ford giving samples at Costco. Hey, Saya. It was another little April Fool's moment. It was not a real ending. Tony Ward, Kari. Tony Ward. I don't know if Tom Ford is done. No, I mean, he's still going to keep earning money from all of the, stuff that has his name on them. And I don't know if he's going to design for a brand. He might go to Chanel. Could you imagine? Carl's friend Nicki Minaj should play him in a biopic, and Dacob should play Tom Ford with his one-to-one accent. So, wait. Nicki Minaj should be Karl Lagerfeld, and I should be Tom Ford in a biopic, living for this moment. Could you imagine? I love it. Nicki Minaj as Karl Lagerfeld? Yes. Yes. Totally up for that. Totally up for that. Hey, Lady Bradface. How's it going, sweetie? Murdo. Oh, wait. He's taken, says Kari. Tony Ward is tasty. Yep. Look him up. That's right, Debs. That's right, Debs. Costco would never. Maybe Sam's. Meh. Tom Ford is bored. He might be like done also, guys. That's fine too. I mean, he's been working a lot. Nicki Minaj should be Carl's ponytail. Tyler, is that what you're saying? Did you try the new Tom Ford perfume, Smoked Cherry Dacob? I have not. I'm not into his perfumes, y'all. Kari says, yes, you do the voice of the Texan. Oh, the Tom Ford, the deep Tom Ford extremely seriously mask for mask voice that he always so seriously delivers because he is a true man and a true testament to mankind and fashion, because he takes it seriously, and he is serious, to be taken very seriously. He does not fool around. Ryan Reynolds is Tom Ford. Well, let's see how Ryan Reynolds does as Ken first. Now Dacob salivating over the bridal designer, Tony Ward. Not the bridal designer, Tony Ward. Girl, stop it. Is that close to your Batman voice? No, Batman voice would be different. Chapette turns 12 on August 15th. She a Leo. Livid Ferret. One day before Madge. Tom Ford reading Green Eggs and Ham. Tom Ford for H&M. That's the next collab, V sends. Tina says, I want to see his roses. Rose garden, LOL. You want to see his rosebuds, don't you? You want to see those Tom Ford buds, don't ya? Ryan Reynolds is Ken. Yeah, I know, Cherie. Deb says, Chupette. What do you mean, Dacob? Tony Ward is dreamy. Yeah, but he's not a bridal gown designer. What do you mean? Hey, Katie. Yes, Debs, his taint. V-Sense, remember when the starlet made Mugler a thing? No, I don't remember anything the starlet did because everything the starlet did is not memorable. Or has been done before the starlet did it, which is also not memorable. You know. No, I know there's a Tony Ward like designer, and there's also a Tony Ward like a shop range or something. He doesn't look like Sean Penn. Look. Okay. He looks like a young Al Pacino meets Sylvester Stallone post Broken Nose meets Robert De Niro, young Robert De Niro, Taxi Driver Robert De Niro meets I mean, because I watched Hustler White, Tony Ward starred in that movie. For me, he's always going to be that hustler. That LA hustler on the street, such a vibe. Such a vibe. And he's in Madonna's Sex Book, and then he's in the video Justify My Love. I mean, that's Tony Ward, y'all. Hey, Tribby. Zane says, are we picking celebrities we like? I pick 80s Jeff Stryker. Look at you. Yeah, Zane, we're picking like who we would, Bob, marry, and kill. My dream man is Daniel Rothschild. He's hot and is an environmentalist and that coinage, obviously. Okay. I would have, if he were alive, the Kennedy guy. The guy who was dating the blonde chick that was always out with a Birkin or a Kelly. The last of the Kennedys. In the 90s, okay. Just something about him. Did he give me boring vibes? Yeah, he kind of did. Did he know what he was doing? Kind of didn't. But irrelevant, Your Honor. Irrelevant. Cause for speculation, Your Honor, because ultimately, something about him. Yeah, Junior, JFK Jr. Yeah, good head of hair. That exactly. Katie, good head of hair. Yeah. Oh, he partied with Sonia Morgan and Madonna, so he clearly had taste. There you go. Yeah, Junior was a cutie. The hair. Yeah. So the last of the JFKs, Right, Debs? He had something going for him. Now, I know that he was also kind of a square. But if we're going to talk about marrying into money, and then he goes and has his sexcapades and whatever, I don't care. Let him do whatever he wants, as long as I have the credit card, and as long as he looks cute next to me. Like, you know, you look cute next to me. You're a nice accessory. Love it. Love that for you. And that's all. Like, seriously. Like, that. Thank you. You know, because I got the brains. I got the intellectual stimulation. I can always have a wonderful conversation with you. I could give you great ideas for your political campaigns. I can be that wife that's in the background pulling the strings. Oh, honey. I can be that wife. I can be that Hillary. I can be that wife that, stands by her man, even though he's unfaithful and all that shebang. I don't care. As long as I got the coins and as long as I got my free reign to manipulate everything behind the scenes, and get that career. Yes, honey, get that career, that political career going, Mm-hmm. Yeah. Yeah. IKYK, Tyler. IKYK. Yeah. My ideal will always and forever be Gong Yu, the guy who slaps the hero in Squid Game. I have not watched Squid Games. Get me into the Wertheimer's will, says Kev. Oh, you and I together. Listen, I'm sure there's enough money to go around. We could share. We would still be billionaires, even if we shared. Live Love Lynn says his wife had quiet luxury. He has that magazine, George 90s Flashbacks. I agree, such a good moment for Moonglasses. Oh, you're talking about again, Moonglass. Yep, that's the spirit. Dacob the puppeteer, you best believe. Me with my Jackie O sunglasses, with the coiffed hairdo, having that subtly demure and sad, almost like a widow type of allure surrounding me. But in reality, I'm the dragon inside that's kind of, pulling all the strings for the political career of my man. Tina says, Tony Ward, he was Hindi Indian? Gosh, he's good looking. Tony Ward, no. Italian, baby. That's a Sicilian nose, if I ever saw one myself. That is a Sicilian nose. Mm-hmm. 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 Oh, honey. Oh, yeah. One of those Italians. Yeah. And that skanky face of his when he poses with Madge and then Hustler White in the movie. Delish. Delish. You just want to slap him and kiss him at the same time. Tony Ward is like, he's like almost 70 years old now. Okay. He's in his 60s. But he aged like fine wine. He did. Blue Bannisters, you were in Sicily last September. Was it fun? He looks good, says Tina. Yeah. No, Debs, we don't care how old he is. We don't care, Debs. We do not care. Age is of no importance. It's Tony Ward, for frickin' sake. Come on. It's Tony, baby. Listen, I know my mom has, a kind of a soft, weak spot for Adrian Brody. I guess that big nose charms her. But Adrian Brody also has something about him. Adrian Brody. Yeah. And when my mom was younger, she liked Rod Stewart. But Adrian Brody. Oh, yeah. Oh, and Denzel Washington. Oh, she had the hots for Denzel in the 90s, my mom. Oh, yes. Yeah, she really liked Denzel Washington, Rod Stewart in the 80s, I guess, Denzel in the 90s, Adrian Brody in the 2000s. Oh, Krabby says, my mom also likes Denzel. Yeah. And we good. And Miss Jelly says, just give him a blue pill and we good. Oh, and it says Adrian Brody is hot. All my crushes are munchkins. Killed my spirit to find out there are so many shorties in Hollywood. I know, they're really munchkins. Like, listen, I know Tom Cruise is a bit creepy nowadays, but you guys, if you watch Tom Cruise's movies from the 80s, like very young Tom Cruise, God, he was gorgeous. Like, those eyes are killer. Like, what? Something so powerful and penetrating about his eyes. Also a munchkin. A munchkin. Allegedly. So, you know, but, oh, John Hamm. Yeah. Okay, now John Hamm is definitely in the bop. Yeah, John Hamm. Wait, Will Smith is small? Really? I thought he was tall. Oh, Jet Above the Clouds says Tony Ward looks very Lebanese to me. You know, let me tell you a little something. And I said this in the past in several live streams. That one New Year's Eve when a Lebanese gentleman joined our live stream and I said, you're Lebanese? He's like, yeah. I'm like, okay, we are not allowed to talk. They're just the hottest human beings on this planet. Lebanese women and men. There's something about Lebanese people. They are, if there ever was a heaven, they have fallen from heaven to earth. They are the most attractive people. Like, I don't know what to tell you. Like, wow, they are so beautiful, so sexy, attractive. Damn, there's something about them that's just like insane. So, yeah. So yes, I can actually see how Tony Ward has a Lebanese vibe about him. Yeah. Armenian Blue Bannisters. They're Armenian, I think. Joseph is alone in his attraction to Ginsburg. Well, Sean Connery was good looking, but a slapper. Oh yeah, Miss Jelly. Sean Connery, yeah. Oh, Zane, you short too? Wait, are you like Tom Cruise? You know, Tony Ward is also short. Don't cut yourself too short. You know, one is never too short for, well, you know. Oh, yeah, Debbie. Tony's like Madonna. He's in his 60s. Yeah, Kev. We all miss the 90s boys. Yeah, River Phoenix. Yeah, was a cutie. Yeah. Liban feel on these, says Tyler. Yeah, River looked so good. Yeah, River Phoenix was awesome. Aren't the Kardashians? No, they're Armenian. They do a lot of plastic surgery. My mom had a thing for Andy Garcia back then. Wow, Andy Garcia also. Yep, 5'7", says Zane. You're a Tom Cruise moment. Wait a minute, Zane. But Caleb is like huge. You said like Caleb is like. What did you guys say in your last live stream? Caleb is like 6 foot. What? 6'7". 6'7". So 5'7" and 6'7". Oh yeah. Okay. Okay. Well, guys, well, there goes that. I'm never going to get that visual out of my head again. Okay, well, there you go. I was like, how did they? Okay, I see how. Yeah, that. And then I was like, okay, I see how that works. Joseph says, as a short king myself, I feel bonded with Zayn now. Krabby's like, wow, 6'7"? Cha. Yeah, the dirty mind, the clockworks of the dirty mind, the gears are grinding. Oh my God. The gears are grinding. It's like that time I said schedule. Cha. Bad boy. Dios mío, Miss Jelly. Quite a bit of work, says Kev. Oh my God. Okay. Oh, Debbie, you've done it. It all works. Short Kings Unite. Whoop, whoop. So, Debbie, so you've done it. It all works. But, Debbie, were you the tallest one or the shortest one? Debbie, which one were you in the relationship? I mean, just for clarification. Okay, you were the shortest. Steph says John Hamm is known for his the Hammaconda. James Corbin on the Late Late Show asked John how big his Hammaconda is. It was freaking hilarious. I had tears running down my face. It was so funny. Oh, Steph, I thought you had tears running down your face because... Never mind. Joseph, just realizing Madame beat me to the hamster. You guys, you're really going to push the hamster banana meme now. I'm 5'10", so finding someone a foot taller is quite the feat, says Tyler. Tyler is like shyly lifting a finger. 5'10" here and available. Hi. Love it. Madame is like, now Deb's admitting to have a little people fetish. Oh my God. Madame. Miss Jelly says, being short has its advantages. Okay, you guys, can I just say what my dad, may you rest in peace until I get there, to quote Sophia Petrillo. My dad always used to say, well, granted, he would kind of start talking about this when he got a little tipsy, but he always used to say, he's like, you got to follow the law of nature. And I was like, what's the law of nature, Dad? He's like, well, you see, short men, tall men, so that's my dad's theory. Short men, tall men. But then when he got a little tipsy, he would say, well, short men. And then he's like, oh, well, the man is still short. He's just laying down. And, yeah, that was my dad, you guys. His sense of humor was insane. So anyway, so yeah, that was my dad, y'all. Any height, but gotta have a dad bod, says Sherry. Oh, we like a dad bod, yeah. No, not a little people fetish. I'm the short one, says Debs. Debbie's specifying. Debbie is the short one. Tyler, I am right in that height where both of these could be true. Because I'm not too tall, I'm not too short. I'm just okay. You know, I'm right there in between. I am right there in between. You know, I'm in between. What am I? 5'10", Debs? What are you talking about? Yeah. Oh, Cha, I'm getting a ton of messages. Madame says, not Dacob's dad giving Dacob cruising tips. I mean, Yeah, my dad knew, you know, he was sophisticated. Sophisticated. So, no, Debs, I'm not 5. Where did you get that from? I'm 5'11". Yeah, cursing tips, cruising tips. 5'11". Yeah. Oh, Steph says I must have had bad luck. All the short kings I dated seem to have been skipped over when they were dueling out packages. No, Debs, 5'11". That's tall enough, especially with the Rick boots. No, well, okay, so if you add the Rick boots, which, yeah. Anyway, if you add the Rick boots, then we'll go. We're even taller. Yeah, 5'11". Yes, right now I'm a Godzilla over LA. That's iconic, right? Still tall enough. What's an inch? I don't know. Oh, girth? Debbie, go to bed. Debbie is like, I can't believe you just said that. She's like, what's an inch? It's the skinny tall guys that be packing. Okay, I have a theory. Okay, hear me out. Okay, my theory goes, they're so skinny because the anaconda took all the sustenance. So all that could have been potentially a dad bod, all was channeled right there. So that's why. That's my theory. Now, I ain't no Newton, and I ain't no Einstein, but that's my theory. And I might not win the Nobel Prize for Physics, but that's my theory. All the blood and food went one place, Debs. Exactly. Just saying. It's a fat transfer. Exactly. It went from A to D. All that extra body went from A to D, honey. From A to D. If you know, you know. If you know, you know. Yeah. Crybaby Zagi. OMG, LOL. That's it, Tyler. Iconic moment. Done. T-shirt. Printed. Sold out before it was even printed. A to D. Because this is a definite if you know, you know moment from the Fashion Bunker from now on. Only us who were in the chat here are ever going to know. Next time in the live stream when we do A to D, nobody's going to know what the hell we're talking about. Now, as a true scientist, have you tested the theory? Yes, Zane. The theory has been tested. However, we must take into consideration exactly what we consider tall and skinny. Like tall, okay, I get it. But when is skinny? When is skinny? Because there is also a limit to when it's like borderline skinny, not quite skinny. That's when the body still manages to maintain some of the fat and it didn't go to the D. So it's A to the B. A to the B means A to body, not A to D. So there are some skinny guys who are not that skinny, so they are A to B, but then there are those who are A to D. You see, this all makes sense. How can all of this perverted way of thinking actually make sense right now? And I'm not even high on weed. So like, this is like literally a conversation of a sober person. This is so sad. This is so sad. We have literally made it to a point of no return where stuff like this actually makes sense. Like not Eugenia Cooney, but very that emo guy you see drinking a Monster as sustenance. Yes. Do we have an example? Oh, yes, we do. Tyler. Okay. All right. So as a watcher of Terri Jo, I do belong to the Church of Terri Jo and Georgia Peach. You know, as you know, they talked to a lot of people. There's a call-ins and trolling, TikTok, that whole stuff. And then at a certain point, conversation veered in the chats to a certain Oscar Wilde DJ. And then you know how it goes when somebody starts talking about somebody in Terry's thing, and then they say, go to Twitter, check the likes. So then the whole chat goes to Twitter, checks the likes, sees the person, comes back to, okay, well, that's a moment of, that's a theory. Oh, you love Terri Jo. Oh, who doesn't love Terri Jo? Yeah, Madonna and Terri Jo ended the world, I think. Yeah. So, DJ Oscar Wilde. It kind of proves the theory. A to the D. A to D. A to D. Dave, Depeche Mode. We have to add another element to this theory about A to D. It's A to D unless there's no chin in tall guys. And that would be Pete from Depeche Mode. So he's giving me not so confident vibes, which then again makes me believe no anaconda. Oh, Ollie's trying to tell us something. The hubby was tall. The hubby was skinny. The hubby was A to D. Katie's like, quite an analysis. Hey, dear. Wow. Okay, that's hard for me to read because obviously I don't read kanji, but USA. Hello, I love your content. Greetings from Chile. Did really Chanel get crappy and bad quality? For my standards, their leather is not good at the moment. I would not invest my money in, I would not buy their leather bags at the moment. No. But I keep buying their makeup, perfumes, apparel from time to time, apparel and fine jewelry if there's something you like. You know, costume jewelry, some pieces are nice if they're from Gousson. So you got to know where to find the good pieces. You know, they're still good there, but I would stay away from the leather for now, in short, basically. Big nose, skinny guys, got it going on, says Tyler. Yes. Hey, LP Fashion Style Luxury. Hi, Dacob. Hey, sweetie darling. There's a certain walk men have when they are heavy loaded. IYK. Now, and okay, look, we got to talk about this. Okay, this is a really good point because when they walk, are we really going to do that? Okay. There's two types of walks. There's two types of walks in this world. The ones that have it loaded and the ones that don't, but fake it. That was a Britney Spears moment. That was really bad. But okay, so there's the guys that walk like as if, listen, there's also a fake ladybug out there. There's this insect that mimics a ladybug, looks like a ladybug, tries to walk like a ladybug, but it's no ladybug. There are those guys that try to walk like bulldogs, like legs separated like this and like Like, I'm carrying two balls that are not balls, but they're bulldozers. So stay away from me. Those are the guys that kind of like literally have a peanut. They're faking it. They're mimicking. And then there's the guy that actually walks with a heavy load, but is not aware of the fact that they walk with the heavy load. Tyler. Oh, the shit. Not the fake ladybug. Yes, Crybaby Ozaki. That's it. The humble heavy load bag. The brag. The humble heavy load brag. That's it. It's the humble heavy load brag. And I'm telling ya, and since you wrote it just like that, it means you know. It means you completely understood the memo. Madame says that's more about the ball size. No, it's both. It's a combo. It's a combo. Covering the blush with the Hermes Frisbee. we bougie. We bougie that way, Tyler. Idris Elba has the walk. Yeah, but Idris Elba was also caught retouching his underwear pics on Insta. Allegedly. So, you know, major downer. Deb says, yep. And they drive ginormous trucks in Alaska. Sure sign of small wieners. And then Joseph says, oh, the big truck is a sure sign of a light load here in South Carolina too, Debs. It must be universal. But now it says, no, Deb's admitting to have tested the size of Alaskan truck drivers. Honey, whoever watched Twin Peaks Season 3 has tested the load of truck drivers. Because as Beulah, yes, now you have a connection to my Louis Vuitton bags. It all started with the original Speedy. Beulah from Twin Peaks is the original Speedy. And as she so cleverly said in Twin Peaks Season 3, the world is full of truck drivers. And that's the quote. That's literally the quote. And then when Mr. C asks for the 2 killers, she's like, I'll get him. And that's literally the second thing she said. And that's the end of her role in Twin Peaks Season 3. But she stole the show for me. Those 2 sentences. The world is full of truck drivers. And I'll get them. That's all she said. But it was enough for me to have her forever burned into my brain. Yeah, Dacob fell in love. I'll never forget. Yeah, love it. God's gift is gray sweatpants, says Frozen Luxury. Okay, there you go. Saya is delivering a moment here. Okay, let me tell you a story now. Oh my God. This was 2004, 2005. Gosh, you know, it's longer than I care to remember. 2006, maybe 2005, 2006. A girl had a little something to do at the Guggenheim. A little event. I'm not allowed to say a lot about this. Let me see. What can I say? Okay. Forget about the Guggenheim jury. What do the lawyers say when they say, objection, Your Honor? Okay, sustained. All right, good. Forget about the Guggenheim. I was in Brooklyn, and I was staying at. Oh gosh, I can't say anything. I was, okay. I was staying in a house, and in the morning, I had to catch the train. I had to go to Manhattan. Well, it was all of, but anyway, so Anyway, so the mornings in Brooklyn, Bedford. I was in Bedford. Back then, Bedford, huh? Not today's Bedford. I mean, I had to run to the subway to like, it was a scary time. But anyway, so there I am, rushing to the subway. And this dude comes my way in the gray sweatpants. Just coming out of the grocery store with just like some fresh growth. You could see like a little apple, something, carrot, something poking out of that brown bag, that brown paper bag. But there was something else poking in the pants. And this was such a Carrie Bradshaw moment because I was really rushing to get to the subway. And he comes my way and the thing is swinging. I swear to God, it almost kind of slapped me in the face through the pants because there was no underwear underneath. And I almost hit one of those poles, not that pole, the other pole, like just next to the street sign pole. Because I was like, as he was passing by, and I literally missed by an inch the pole on the other side. There was a pole here and a pole there. Oh, and it hypnotizes you. Seriously, that motion. Oh my God, Debbie, you really do have a word for everything. Beef swinger. Well, there you go. We can always learn from Debbie. Those elegant... Debbie, he was a beef swinger. Yeah. Yeah, Heartbreak Hotels. At the grocers with male lingerie on, LOL. Literally, the gray sweatpant is the male lingerie if you're not wearing underwear. So many polls, so little time. Yeah. And beef swinger. It totally gave me Carrie vibes. Carrot something. They know what they're doing with the gray sweatpants. Says, cry baby Uzagi. You've been dropping hints since a while now. You girl are talking from a major experience, aren't you? You've been naughty. Hey, Britty. Hi, beautiful Dacob. Hi, beautiful Britty. How's it going, sweetie? I want to go to the grocery store and not buy anything, says Debbie. Well, if you're lucky, it's all for free. You know? Bedford Avenue, Tina. Yeah. Yeah. No, yeah. It's. Listen, you can tickle the pickle on Bedford Avenue. Really, Tyler? That's where you go shopping for the dudes. I saw a guy running on the treadmill at my gym, and it was quite a spectacle, says Steph. I could not take my eyes off of it and almost fell off the elliptical. Oh my God, Zane. Zane is happy that the short shorts became popular too. Now, the short shorts, and Zane, are we talking 80s short shorts, like the porn short shorts? With the mustache and the short shorts and the whole thing, the whole packet. Yes. We're talking 80s short shorts. Or are we talking a little bit longer shorts, like almost to the knee? Oh, okay. Zane is like, oh yeah. Yeah. Zane is like, yeah, that's a short. Tracy's like, Dacob, please stop. It hurts. Well, don't tickle it on the avenues per se, says Joseph. Oh, the pickle? Well, if the pickle falls out of the bag, you got to pick it up. You got to be a friendly neighbor. Help a neighbor in need. If the pickle needs the tickle. Who are you to say no? Who am I to say, friendly neighbor, just a friendly neighbor. Stranger Things shorts. Uh-huh. Yep. Oh, Katie wants just a peek. Yes, ideal era of men is tiny shorts and the chest jungle with a gold chain and stash. Okay, Joseph is living for that. Yeah, no, well, the P era. Maybe a discreet momentary tickling. Just a peek. Who would have thought that the after show party would have actually turned into a real after show party? Because like this is the type of convos and shenanigans that go down in an after party. This is literally an after party vibe. Don't forget the cropped shirt. Who remembers Johnny Depp in his first movie role in Nightmare on Elm Street with his cropped shirt and his gray sweatpants and shorts, dying on the bed by the hand of Freddy Krueger? Emphasis on the hand. Let me tell you, Nightmare on Elm Street, what a gay vibe, especially part 2. Joseph says, Elm Street Johnny was an awakening for me for sure. Oh, Joseph, oh, honey. Oh, honey. Oh, that word game. What woke up exactly, Joseph? Something else woke up. Grab baby Zaki. So, how do we feel about Pedro Pascal? Small or big D energy? Zane says, love the cropped shirt. Totally remember Johnny. Part 2 was gay. Oh my God, I love all of Nightmare on Elm Street to bits. But yeah, part 1 and part 2 amazing. Oh, that poor guy's dying now. He has a who? Pedro Pascal? He doesn't have it. What are you talking about, Debs? So, Crazy Zagi, Pedro Pascal. First of all, can we talk about Pedro Pascal? Because I just saw a picture of Pedro Pascal from back in 2005 it's a photo with him and, why did I forget her name now? 2005 photo with him and the actress with the lisp, the lesbian actress with the lisp from American Horror Stories, Sarah Paulson. Him and Sarah Paulson back in 2005, they did something together. I could not recognize him. I was like, that's not him. Totally different person. Totally different person. And also, might I add, the 2005 version of Pedro Pascal is not a person that I liked. The now version of Pedro Pascal, I'm like, okay, he aged like a fun one. Like he has something going for him now. But the Pedro Pascal from 2005, forgettable. Do you guys remember? Pedro, oh yeah, but we all think Pedro Pascal of today. Yes, his Narcos era with the porn stash. No porn stash, no mustache at all. No, we're talking about Pedro Pascal 2005. I can't show photos here, but let me see. Because of copyright and yada yada. Yeah, okay. Google Pedro Pascal 2005. Yeah. Oh, and this is Getty Images. I cannot show you this. This is completely copywritten. I can't lift it up and show you Getty Images. But Google Pedro Pascal 2005. An image pops up of him next to Sarah Paulson. And he's holding her hand with his hand and he has tiny fingers. No, this is not giving me A to D. It's not giving me A to D vibes. I cannot believe it's him. Thank you, Katie. I'm not crazy. Katie says, oh my God, he's had a face transplant. It's completely different. It's a different freaking person. Like Mandela effect much? Okay, Caleb was like, I think he was cute younger too. Pedro Pascal plus Oscar Isaac. Of Today So Hot. He was skinny. No, yeah, he was skinny. Okay, oh, okay, opinions about Pedro Pascal. Oscar can get it too. LOL, the tiny hands. I'm telling you, it's the tiny hands for me. The short little fingernails and the tiny hands. Oh, the bi-era Pedro Pascal Game of Thrones. Hot says Madame. Tyler says, nah, I Googled. So what do you say, Tyler? Those red pants at the Mandalorian premiere? No, Tyler, Pedro Pascal, 2005, holding a hand with Sarah Paulson. With like his hair covering one eye and his like laugh like the Joker. Giving total like... no, this is totally forgettable. The Pedro Pascal of today, yes. 1,000 times yes. Makes sense. But this is a different person. Caleb says he can wear gloves or mittens. Oh my God, Caleb. You don't mind either way. You're going to take him either way. Looks like he ate a person, says Kev. Love the bang and bangs. Those red pants at the Mandalorian premiere. Gray, I was really shocked when I found out Pedro Pascal was related to socialists. He was related to socialists. Why were you shocked? Who cares? It's a political view, whatever. Tapered tiny fingers, right? Madame says, Dacob, now giving us fingering adequate hands advice. No, nothing to do with fingering. It has to do with the proportions. If the finger is that tiny, the D is not going to be huge. Or shaped nicely. It's... yeah, those fingerlets. No. Those fingerlets are giving me priest vibes. You know. No, the fingerlets, yeah, Gosh, get a life. He looks so different in 25. He's meatier now. Yeah, we prefer him now, right? I'll send him more for his birthday. More mittens, Caleb? Tyler can do small hands. Tyler, as you can see, guys, today is not too picky. Beggars can't be choosers today, honey. Not on April Fools. Wait, what about younger Ryan Phillippe? Oh, yeah. Younger Ryan Phillippe, much better than aging Ryan Phillippe, in my opinion. That's an example of better younger than now, for me. Pedro, better now than younger, for sure, for me. I know, Katie, the jawline is different. Everything is different. It's like a different person. I don't know what happened. Keith Jr. says, hi, Dacob, I love your content variety. What are your thoughts on... thank you, Keith. What are your thoughts on smaller yet older French houses like Delvaux and Forlepage? Cute. We respect them, but we don't own their pieces yet. You know, in a nutshell. Crybaby Zagi Fashion. I hope to one day be able to test out this theory on him. Crybaby Zagi. Why, you naughty, naughty girl. And maybe it grew with age. It's wishful thinking. But nowadays you could do a lot with surgery. So you never know. Something happened, right? Kate, something happened. He's not the same person. He's like, oh, he used to be what he used to be, but now he's like different. I don't know what to tell you. To me, this is a different person. Okay, then Dacob... no, we don't do that, madame. That's way too far on YouTube. But you tried. Cute. Something happened. I like base mid-sized hands. I'm looking at the photo. So Kev says, wasn't younger Ryan Phillippe just Justin Timberlake? No. Well, they both had the curly hair. But Ryan Phillippe has a wider face, and Justin has kind of more of a horse face, and Ryan has more of a pumpkin face. I'm more into pumpkins than horses, personally. So... wait, who had issues? Ryan Phillippe had issues? Katie says, I can't stop looking. Maybe dental work and age. I don't know. Well, the teeth are different as well. Everything's different. Everything's there. Joseph says, that's too far anywhere, quite frankly. Madame says, we always have to try it, Dacob, to know if we like it or don't. Yes. But I'm not saying we have to talk about it on YouTube. Because certain things, Sorry, I meant baseball, mid-sized hands. No tiny hands for me. There you go. Debbie says, oh, madame, you would love my song parodies. Madame, you would. Tyler says, I'm more into pumpkins than horses personally. Yeah. Saya, living for the emojis. And I love how the horse is running away from the pumpkin. Listen, this is something that am I the only person? Am I crazy to do this, you guys? I analyze which emoji comes first. Like it's very Freud. If Freud were alive today, I'm sure Freud would write an entire dissertation on the order in which you place your emojis. Especially the emojis you can't flip. And this is why I would also like to make emojis flippable. Hear me out. The horse is running away from the pumpkin. Hence, the psychology is, so the horse is scared of the pumpkin, or the horse didn't see the pumpkin yet, or the horse is running from behind the pumpkin, is going to turn around and see the pumpkin. But if you posted the pumpkin first and the horse running towards the pumpkin, it would say a different story about you. I think the psychology of the order in which we choose emojis is very telling, and I could totally see Freud doing tests today on his patients saying, put the following emojis in the order you wish them to be in. And then like he analyzes your whole sexuality according to in which order you put the emojis in. I'm telling ya, Freud would have gone there. We go. Nicole says, hi, honey. Thought the stream ended earlier. Didn't realize we were still going, LOL. Hey, Nicole. Yeah, it was April Fool's ending. Never been recorded, performed on special occasions. We go, Nicole. So, you are so right about the hands. Oh, there you go. You know? Yeah, they're weird. When we were teens, we knew not to mess with the pumpkin or melons when visiting a guy's friend's house. Ah, there you go, Katie. A good projective assessment. Steph says, at my high school reunion, some of the hottest guys in my class were literally unrecognizable. It's really interesting how some faces can completely change as you age. Yeah, but yeah, guys, it's not like he was like, how old was he there in 2005? It's not like he was a teenager, you guys. He was already fully grown in this picture, wasn't he? I can't recognize him. I guess seriously can't recognize. Like I can recognize the eyes on the second picture from the same event, but like him like holding hands with Sarah Paulson, no, just Oh, and then when he started doing the Narcos thing, he changed completely again. Wow, it's insane. Then he started looking more like he looks today. I feel it's insane. The transformation is insane. Yeah. I'm shocked. Every time I look at this picture, I'm like, what the? He was 30 in 2005. Okay, but then what? He was not 42 in 2005. He looks younger here. And might I add, in that photo with Sarah Paulson where they're holding hands, he is wearing jeans and the bulge is there, but is it though? You see, this is where we say, aha, the hands kind of tell us about the bulge. So he was in his 30s then. He was born in 75. Why do you say he was born in 63? Oh, Heartbreak Hotel says it's deceiving. Oh, Caleb. Oh, it's there. Wink, wink. Really? Caleb, you must be seeing something I'm not seeing. How do you know? Girl, have you tested it out? Have you driven the Ford Mustang? Have you driven the Pedro Mustang? Have you test driven it? Of course, Louis appears. You say the word bulge or butt cheeks, and he appears like a spirit. Louis, we're talking about Pedro Pascal's bulge. And I'm like looking at it. Caleb thinks it's there. Vroom, vroom, says Caleb. Okay. The gas canister is full. The tank is full. Caleb is driving to Pedro as we speak to test drive him for us. And he will come back, he will report about it, how it went down, what happened, size and all. Okay. We need visuals. We need the receipts. So we need receipts, Caleb. We're going to need you to film the whole thing. For the sake of science. For the sake of science, there's a lot of hungry people in the chat. I mean, hungry for knowledge. People hungry for knowledge is what I meant. Science. Many scientists in the chats hungry for knowledge. Yes. Taking one for the team, says Caleb. Zane says, he has an eye for these things, says Zane. Well, I never. I see. So Caleb can, well, there you go. We've discovered another gay superpower. X-ray vision through photography. X-ray bulge vision through photography. It's apparently a special feature that gays have, the lucky ones. Not the deets on Pedro. Yes, Heartbreak Hotel. It's his birthday tomorrow. Oh, Caleb, you have a good reason to kind of just pop out unannounced. Oh, hi, Pedro. Happy birthday. And then he's going to be like, oh, who are you? Oh, you invited me to your birthday bash. What do you mean, who am I? Oh, okay. And then, perfect excuse to mingle with all the friends, go to the birthday party, and collect scientific evidence for scientific research for all your people here that are hungry for knowledge. That's all we're hungry for, knowledge. Yeah, we the gayest. Yeah, silence. Rooster silence. Science. Rooster science. Mm-hmm. Your Heartbreak Hotel. Oh my God, no. We're not going to pull a Monica Lewinsky and Pedro Pascal. We're not going to collect samples on skirts, dresses, pants, t-shirts, or underwear. Yes, so clean are you, Dacob? Yes. It's only for the science, Debs. Only for the science. You know it. You best believe it's for the science. We are educated people here. We want to learn. We are hungry for knowledge. Okay? And if that knowledge requires, experiments, you have to tickle a pickle to see if the pickle is ticklish. You do it for the science. You take one for the team. It's human nature because it's it's for the evolution of the species. It helps us understand how humanity works. Steph says, for some odd reason, I have an ad for prosthetic bulge underwear that keeps following me on Amazon. So you can easily be catfished by the bulge. Steph, fascinating, but gross, but fascinating. Kev says, Pedro's going to have his Tanya moment with the gays. Oh my God, these gays, they're trying to kill me. Blue purses, Madame says, on Chanel tweet only. Not my Kelly, says Caleb. I'll take the Marmont, lol. Debbie says, take one for the team, Caleb. You heard him. Gosh Get Alive says, bring a pickle jar to the gym just in case. Listen, just in case. Because you never know what might come in handy. Even just a tip might come in handy. Crybaby Zach says, suddenly science is my favorite subject. And again, Freud would have a lot to say about the DNA strands, the fact that Crybaby Zagi chose 3 DNA strands, and the fact that they're all, well, let's just say, erect in a certain direction. Household says, oh, I just Googled Pedro. Not my thing. Surprisingly. Interesting. There you go. We have a scientific approach from Louis analyzing Pedro. Caleb, we the people need answers, says Miss Jelly. Heartbreaker tells us, sacrifice Caleb as tribute. Well, I can't disappoint everyone, says Caleb. Biology, Debbie, biology. Science is hot. Oh, Miss Jelly. Science is hot. I can't do Paris's voice. I'm too high pitched right now. 3 strands. Adidas will sue. Adidas might sue for the 3 strands of DNA because they're also kind of cross-sectioned. Adidas DNA, baby. Adidas DNA. What can I tell you? Listen, y'all. I guess we can leave it at this cliffhanger. This was the live stream with all the twists and turns and the secret after show. I hope you've enjoyed it. It was a fun conversation. Caleb is on a mission. He's going to report to us, hopefully as soon as Pedro's birthday hath passed. You know, I guess Caleb is just going to arrive at Pedro's birthday, like a huge gift-wrapped box, and then Pedro opens it and Caleb is inside and says, happy birthday, handsome. I'm your birthday present. I'm the pickle bulge measurer for science purposes only. And Pedro's like, well, come on in. Missionary man, says Debbie. Missionary man. Yeah. Freud would have a lot to say about that, Caleb. You're using the magnifying glass. Are you subconsciously implying that you really do believe that Pedro has a tiny one? Because if you need a magnifying glass, honey, you know it's not there. Good luck, Caleb. May the Schwartz be with you. Caleb, you gotta go to Pedro's birthday bash tomorrow. You know why? Because this is the way. IYKYK. This is the way. Dinky. Yeah, Debbie, the dinky. Oh, snap, says Nicole. Good luck, Caleb. So, this was our live stream, you guys. This was, I promised you it was going to be crazy. It was going to be funny. It was going to be fun. It was going to be full of jokes, twists, and turns. And I doth hope that I delivered. I hope that you enjoyed it. I hope you had a jolly old time. And I hope that in these, what did we spend 5 hours together, that we managed to forget our pains and sorrows that happened to us throughout the week, at least for a few hours during the weekend. And I do hope that you have enjoyed it enough to warrant you coming back again for the next live stream next weekend and spend some more time together in this crazy world of the Fashion Bunker. So thank you guys so much for tuning in. I can do Dacob After Dark anytime, says Heartbreak Hotel. Listen, such a tease. Thank you, Dacob and Mods. Have a fab week. Everyone says Page D. Tyler, yes. Hi, bye, everybody. Miss Jenny, Miss Jelly, Kate, the House of Louis, Tina, Debbie, Zane, Heartbreak Hotel, Page D, Tyler, Kate, Ellen, Zane, Caleb, Debs. Gosh, get a life, Steph. Mwah. Love you loads, guys. See you next time. Never forget to never give up on Tony Ward and Pedro Pascal and all of those guys and ladies. Love. Bye.